Okay. Okay. Alright then. Well, let's begin then for DRG Survivor. This is supposed to be Fallout London, but that wasn't working for me. Hello, Mai. How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. And I really want to do like this no movement challenge. I want to see how this one... I want to try this. I think I had the best use with this, but then it just didn't work out too well for me. Rainier will be fine. What's the best faction for survival Fallout 4? Really any of them? It's your call. I don't think there's a bad choice there. I should be looking away. That way I can soak up XP. Ooh, more armor. Okay. Trying to get them to be a little bit closer.
Resupply prepared. Clear the landing zone of obstacles.
Okay, now the Indian's got to reload. Yeah, the reload takes a while for this one. Railroad for ballistic, isn't it? Yeah, that one would be the best, assuming you're not using power armor. I mean, you don't have to side with them, though. You can just rush that. Because, like, that's one of the best things in the game. Aaron? Hey, Rainer! How's it going? Have a great day, Aaron. You're the best. Oh, thank you, music. Do appreciate that. Oop. Oh, now I gotta reload. Okay, that's a good one. I feel like the seismic repulsors are better. At least I don't get the slowdowns. Oh, heck yeah, movement speed. More armor then. More rate of fire. Hang in there, Gunner. More piercing, I guess? Alright. The Institute is best, if you want to be evil. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this was supposed to be Fallout London, but I couldn't get it to work for me, unfortunately.
I'm growing stronger.
I just kept having crashes. I guess fire?
Extra kick in it.
Fire's just extra damage. Oh, that'll be fine. Well, London's weird. You need to downgrade the game. Yeah, I did that for the Steam version. It still wouldn't work. So I got it for the GOG version, and it still wouldn't work. It kept crashing on startup, even when I changed the drives over. Because I spent about 4 hours trying to fix it the other day, and it didn't work for me. I'll try again later, but I didn't have time today for it. So that's why we're doing DRG Survivor.
I'll take this one.
The heck did the... Oh, the other one landed on the other side of the map? Okay, that's not good. Hang out here and try to get as much XP as we can. Alright. Let's go then. Sorry to hear that, Ron. Yeah. Yeah, I retried it a couple different ways and it still wasn't working for me. Like downgrading the Steam version, getting the GOG version. That one at least let me load into the game, but it would always crash after that. Yeah. Pickup radius is pretty important for this. Let's keep trying. Hey everybody, hey Ron, how's it going? Pretty good, Greg, how are you? Yeah, right here will be fine. This way we're in the middle. Spore notoriously crash no matter what you do. Hey Slayer. Yeah, that can happen with certain games. Like even with different mods and the way that I tried setting it up was... Because I tried like the quick select a couple of times. I tried running it through like Vortex. I tried some of the different mods to help with like just the not crashing through Vortex, and like none of it was really helping. It would either get to the loading screen and then crash as soon as I would say like start up a new game, or it would let me into the game, go to the character select, and then crash shortly afterward. Which was weird. Oh, sure. Reload speed's good. Hurricane could be good for this. I mean, assuming I don't just die right here, which is a real possibility.
You ugly son of a bitch. Oh, yeah.
Run mainly builds in Fallout is great. Psycho buff out Sledgehammer, Medics, and Mysterious Serum too. Yeah. Well, I mean, like most of the Fallout games, you can kind of just stack whatever and it'll usually be good. Have you leveled up the maps to 5? I think it makes it a lot easier. I don't think so. I don't think I've done anything for that. I've just been upgrading the weapons. That's about the only thing that I've really done for the challenges. What did Gunner do to deserve this? I have found more success trying out the minigun though, but I haven't upgraded this one at all. That could help. New. Well. This is your stats effect. Sure. I have fire on the minigun, I can get fire on the hurricane, and... Well, assuming I survive long enough. Technically still alive.
I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
Ooh, slows nearby enemies, yes. That sounds good. Or uses an outdated engine. Yeah, I imagine so. Even the sport requirement specs crash a lot. That's kind of funny. I'm great, it's Friday, and I started Shadow of the Erdtree Wednesday. I'm digging in, quite a challenge. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. How far in have you gotten? Can I survive this? I don't think I can. I think this is where this run ends. Didn't get enough damage there to deal with him. Yeah, we can see about the map upgrades, though. Let's see. Biome masteries. So wait, what does this actually do? Gain XP plus armor. Gain XP plus pickup radius. XP plus mind speed. That one wouldn't help, but this one potentially could, because pickup radius would be nice, or just more XP so that we level them up faster. I'm so high leveled in Scout. I don't remember playing Scout that much, but okay. Let's go heavy gunner. Rockin' stone, rockin' stone.
Get it done, Miner. We're all counting on you.
Mission controller, your disappointment to the management, yes. He would say something like that. Sure. I actually don't need pickup radius on this one, but still. Could be kind of nice, I guess. At least for the bit of XP that we do get.
I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
We got supplies ready for you. Clear the landing zone of obstacles, please.
Sure.
Love the lead bursters.
Yeah, let's take the lead burster. I don't use it too often. It's pretty fun. I just don't always grab it. By the way, leveling up the maps is 10 levels, so it takes time. Oh, that's right. It doesn't matter. I got plenty of time today. This is the only thing I got planned for today, because originally this was going to be Fallout London, but like I said, it just wasn't working for me.
We got a swarm incoming.
So we've got plenty of time to mess around and try to level up stuff in DRG Survivor. I was thinking either this or like Spell Rogue since it got changed so much. I was like, oh, I'll play this. This is fun.
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed.
I don't know how many games I could get in from this compared to Spell Rogue. Spell Rogue's usually like an hour long to actually go through a run. Or sometimes. Sometimes a bit less than that. It is really nice being able to move around entirely. Have you gotten it to work and it broke? Or is it Fallout London not working at all? I'm thinking of getting it on GOG. Well, for me, it was... I tried it on Steam originally and did the downgrade stuff, and it still wasn't working for me. So then I just grabbed it on GOG because it's like 15 bucks on GOG. I was like, yeah, I can do that, and then we'll just try to install it through there. And apparently that's supposed to be a bit easier just to get in. But unfortunately, it just... Oh, that's a big one of those. Unfortunately, it would let me like load up and then it would just crash. Or I could load up to the character like select or character creation part, and then it would crash afterwards. So I'm not sure if it's something on my end. I'm gonna try to play around with it later, see if I can get it fixed, or you know, over the weekend try to get it fixed. Because it could just be on my end that I messed something up. Since I was trying to put it on different drives, and I don't know if that really helped. Probably should have grabbed the luck there. Luck might have been a little bit nicer. Damn. Sure. More damage.
Speed it up, miner. The bugs grow stronger.
Come on, give me an artifact. Give me something good. Yeah. Oh, pretzel. Pretzel's something good. I'll take that then. Okay.
This works.
Be happy you can't see my scanner. But I advise that you move, miner.
Go to hell. You fuck down.
The rollers I always have trouble dealing with because they just can go so far away and it's hard to continually hit them. Come on, autocannon and lead burster though. Aliens grow stronger. Well, sure. Yeah, go with the hurricane. Hurricane's nice. Oh, not a good spot to be. That's fine though. Yeah, we got this. The roller's nearly dead, which is all that I really need. We can hit it. There we go.
Objective completed, miner.
Awesome.
Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
I don't want some of that XP. Sure. Armor will be fine.
Diving deeper.
I could have probably ran it. Well, maybe. The horde would have came over there. Maybe that was the best call, just to go.
Give me that.
Sure.
This is perfect for my build.
Ooh.
This one almost
Yeah, it's little
makes it
clusters.
too
I could,
easy.
well, I can only put fire on these two. I was gonna say I could put fire on everything, but
Looks beautiful, like me. Next.
um,
I can't get enough
XP
of
gain.
this rare stuff.
more damage, more reload speed. Sure. All right.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it,
The
miner.
ping needs to be added as a joke upgrade. That could be interesting.
When the damn bugs start feeling like saplings, you know it's time to quit.
Did you open the Fallout install before putting mods into it? That's something I often forget. That's a good question. I feel like I might have one time, but I don't remember if I did on the most recent time. Because I like uninstalled and reinstalled it a couple of times. I want to level up to 3 first, and then start 5. Maybe. I feel like we'll just start 5 and see how it goes.
Lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
If not, then yeah, 3 or 4 would probably be the better way to start. Just because they're going to be easier to get through.
We got a blocked landing site for the supply pod. Get it
Then again, once I get, like, full upgrades to these, it should be fine. Because, like, the heavy gunner is pretty nice for the amount of damage you get out of it.
That will teach you.
nicely done. Supplies inbound.
What a shot.
Coupons could be pretty good. Maybe I'll reroll. That reflex calibrator then. I don't know if those are any better.
Hell yes.
They're decent, but
This is my pick.
sure.
I'm clocking it to 11.
I don't want that XP.
I rarely go for this one.
More damage, or more damage.
This will help me.
All of them are good. And you said this one's 10 stages, so we can potentially get really high level then.
Lock up and get ready.
Which also makes it so I should probably be prioritizing like XP upgrades too. Whenever I get them, just so I can level up more. Less than 2% of players have succeeded on the difficulty 5? Oh, just on has 5 in general? Or like this specific has 5?
Shoot to kill. See you later.
Because I've completed all the stages on has 5 and completed all the base things. Like all the various achievements or whatever they're called. And he has 5? Oh, okay. That honestly sounds about right. Has 5 can be pretty rough in this game. And sometimes you just don't get good enough stuff to win. Burst pistol has better synergies. Cryo cannon's kind of nice to slow things down, though. I guess I'll go burst pistol. There's still a very good chance I get another weapon from the weapon crate upgrade.
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure.
One almost makes it too easy. Now this is a rare treat. This one looks best.
Alright. Grab that.
Objective completed.
I could get some more, Oh, wait, yeah, kill the hoarder. Hoarder, I'm sorry, but you need to die.
I'm having an epic vision.
You're really pissing off the bugs. You're getting angry.
Oh, don't run that way. Alright, come back here, hoarder. It'd also be kind of nice if I got more movement speed, too.
A gorgeous gun for a
Ooh.
gorgeous dwarf.
I want sidearm for it. Burst pistol's pretty good by itself, though. Nah, I think I want...
It almost makes it too easy.
Both those are nice, but...
Yeah.
Alright, what did I get from this?
Hoarder.
Sure. More projectile damage.
Get it wrapped up, miner. The longer you stay, the harder it gets. Quota's
Okay.
satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
Alright. I barely got any nitro that round. Run, I got DRG. I would love to play with you. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I usually do that on Thursdays, Rainer. So anytime you'd like to hop in, feel free to. You made the game look super fun, and it's on sale. Yeah, it goes on sale pretty often, which is
My whole life.
really nice.
I'll take this one.
I hope you enjoy it, because it is a very fun game. I can't buy any of those.
Let's shake it up.
Okay,
This one.
yeah, go crit hit damage. It's kind of cool that they added that, like, lock mechanic for the rerolls.
Let's get out of here.
I haven't really found a use for it, but it's cool that they added it. I always like when they add more stuff.
With more legs than two.
Did I convince you to play DRG? Survivor? Well, I mean, I was playing it the other day after the Elden Ring run, and I was having fun with it. And today was supposed to be Fallout London, but I either messed it up or it just wasn't working for me. I was trying to get it working yesterday and this morning, but didn't, so I'm going to be playing around with that like over the weekend. And in the meantime, we can enjoy DRG Survivor.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swoon incoming.
Because it is pretty fun. Yeah, I was trying like the don't move challenge thing, and it's like that one wasn't working out too well for me again, so we're doing the Biome Mastery one. So this has 5 on Crystalline Caverns, where we have to go through 10 rounds. Should be fun. Somewhere around round 3. More. Alright, cool. I mean, if they keep giving me more kinetic damage, that'd be awesome. Since all of my things are kinetic right now. It would also be nice to max out the autocannon and then start working on some of the other stuff.
Supply pod imminent.
Nice shot.
XP scanner. Vitaminers are pretty good, but so is the manual. Let's go with the manual. Manual's gonna be a straight buff to everything, and I'm not getting hurt too bad right now.
Ready.
I'll take this one.
Fighting speed's fine. You played Fallout New Vegas and 4. Will you play Fallout 3 again? Yeah, probably at some point. I'll probably do some sort of run with it. And then probably make
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swoon incoming.
like the challenge runs more similar to the way that I did the Elden Ring run, where I've been able to edit it more like right after I was done streaming it, which is awesome. It definitely makes it more convenient. Because previously, whenever I tried to do like a full game run, I would usually just wait until the very end, like once I completed it, and then try to edit it. And then I just realized like how long it was and how long it would take, and it never turned out quite the way I wanted them to. So hopefully with this new way, they just become much easier. Oh, alright, cool. I haven't gotten a single magnet yet, or at least that I've noticed. There's a good chance they were on the map, I just didn't see them. And I think there might be one on the map, because I see like a little circle. Oh, I got another roller? Just been like rollers every time. Oh, he's turning the other way. Oh, yeah, let's go grab that magnet. That should get us some levels.
Watch it. The threat level is increasing.
Yep.
Power of my kin courses
Yep.
through. This one suits me best.
Ready fire. Ooh, yes.
It's gonna change my life.
Alright, yes. Perfect. Alright. Hurricane, or the autocannon is leveled up and can now just, yeah, machine gun in any direction I want. It does a lot of damage. Ooh, even more damage, sure.
Threat level increasing.
Okay.
Objective completed, Miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit. Stage 3 completed.
Alright.
Remember to mine for minerals as you progress deeper.
Where we learn we're a dwarf who one dwarf can do the job of four if you give him enough guns. Exactly. Just give them enough guns and they'll be fine.
Let's shake it up.
Ooh. Both these are nice.
Use this.
I'll take them both. I only need one more upgrade for the lead bursters. And then we got the unstable on that one. I mean, I'll still go for more upgrades for the autocannon if we get them. Pretty sure we're gonna get like the 10 overclocks and the fire 150,000 projectiles this time around, since we're not even quite halfway through. That's gotta be one of the core things, yeah. The drop pod isn't, or the resupply isn't here yet. Alright. Get the gold. Get the gold, get the nitra, get everything that we need. And then I'm hoping I get another one for the lead burster. I don't know what I want, because I don't remember what the lead burster can get. And then I guess they hopefully give me more stuff for the burst pistol and the hurricane. Be nice to have everything, like, you know, topped off. And then I can just start throwing upgrades into any of them, I guess. Since they all do a decent amount of damage. Alright, well, I mean, more hurricane stuff, sure. I'll take it. Nah.
Supply pod prepped and ready, Miner. We need you to clean up the landing zone. Prepare to fight for your life. Big swarm is approaching.
Sure. I don't know if this is the best way to mine this out, but seems to be okay at the moment. Okay, things are kind of laggy. Hey, I dodged thanks to the reflex calibrator. Awesome. Ooh, okay. What do these ones get? Lead wrapped rounds or the favorite? Nah, lead wrapped rounds. Don't want to do the favorite for this one. Ooh, I can get pickled nitra. We can do a ton of damage. Or I can get the sandwich. I gotta go with the sandwich.
Best survivor.
Yes.
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
Ooh, more max HP. Heck yeah. Those ones are always good to have too. Damage, alright.
I'm not scared of you. That will teach you.
Yeah, I think I want more damage.
Objective completed. Excellent job.
Okay. That works.
Complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and
Alright.
ready before it leaves.
Give it to me.
More XP. Still moving slow. I don't think I've gotten any movement speed upgrades, which is fine. Explosion radius, more rockets. I think explosion radius. Just cover more area, hit more things.
Done. Onwards to
Rock and stone, hey, how's it going? Alright, increase rate of fire, increase damage, both those are good.
Oh,
Can't take both of them though. Dang it, I didn't get any like money that last round.
This is it.
Oh, okay, well,
And take out the dreadnought. Good
we got the dreadnought, and then we've got a second dreadnought run to do. That came in so good. Just shoves things aside. Our little loot bugs, but I didn't get any money the last round. I need money this round.
oh yeah. I got it in the mouth.
See if there's anything over here, I guess. There might be something good. I need more nitro, I need more gold. Mission control, send me some better stuff. Send me like all legendaries. Then make it difficult for me to choose which one I want.
exemplary work. You achieved your objective in a record time.
Get you killed. Here, have a bullet in the fight. Loot bug pop.
Alright, well. More stuff is always good, I guess.
Prep for you.
Going good. Might get on Elden Ring in a bit since I'm trying to get to the snowy area. I just don't know where to go. Oh, okay. Are you? So I take it you've gone through the capital and beat Morgott?
Loot bug looted.
Oh, okay, cool. Because if so, then you still have to be in the capital, but you have to go. I don't remember which direction. You go towards whichever direction the snowy place is, and you have to go through part of it, and then there's a giant elevator that you take up, and that'll get you to the mountaintop. And then once you're up there, you can do some more stuff. Because then you can also take that.
Boy, feels more.
I think it's that same elevator? Or wait, it's not the same elevator, but you can go up there. There's like the Fell Twins, which is a boss that you can easily miss. I missed it my first time around. Mocap, tripod. Maybe I can get something else. Armor grease is fine enough.
This makes my whole life better.
Gonna level that up a bit.
It's gonna frickin' die.
Yeah, then like you have to go. You just kind of follow that trail quite a ways. There is technically a couple bosses on it because there's, like I said, the Fell Twins. There's a Night Cavalry on it at night. There's the Gargoyle, but you can actually run past all of them if you don't want to fight any of them. And then you run up to the other elevator, the other lift, and then you can go up there. At least after, I think it's Melina gives you the thing. I could be wrong.
This is a rare treat. Feeling much better now.
But once you do that, then you can go up through there. And at least up there, you can go and fight Nile. And that'll get you the other half of the fragment. If you want to go up to Consecrated Snowfields. Which is like where you need to go if you want to go up and around to Halig Tree to Melania's place. There's also quite a few things up there too, just in Consecrated Snowfields that can be kind of nice to pick up. Ooh, sure.
Dreadnought wiped out. Good work, team. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not
Hang on, let me collect everything I can real quick. Mission control. We still got another 5 rounds to go. Alright, that gets me some XP.
one less dreadnought to worry about.
I need to get some smithing stones since I need to upgrade my gear more. Oh, okay. I don't remember. Thinking maybe one of the bell-bearing hunters has one of the smithing stones. The last smithing stone is usually from Godskin Duo, which is fairly far into the game. Let's see if we can get something better. Ooh, yes, we can.
Gotta have it. I'm raring to try this out.
All right.
This is a simple mining mission.
Also, be cool to see a fully grown dreadnought in DRG. Yeah, that's true. Maybe someday we'll get that.
Next time, let's go some.
And for the Ronnie quest line, after the part where you help get Blide out of the one area he's trapped in, I just don't know what to do now. Oh, for Ronnie's quest?
Swarm detected. Get ready.
Let's see, after that... Did you go down and get the blade? Because, like, Ronnie's quest is, you talk to her, you do Radon's fight,
Clear the landing zone of obstacles.
then you go to the underground area, you get the blade there, you take that back to her.
I'll take this one.
Um,
Show them some pie.
what do you do after that? Then she gives you the hourglass. You go to the
Heading your way. Load up.
tower. You put the hourglass at the tower. Then you go through the tower that's upside down,
Got it right.
and that'll teleport. Well, you have to go through the whole thing. Fight. Well, I guess you don't have to fight the Godskin, the fat one up there. I don't remember. Then you run across the bridge, take that down to the place.
Prepare to fight for your life.
I might have already given her the blade. Okay, then you should have the hourglass. And then you have to go to the tower in Lunaria. And then you set the hourglass at the base of the tower. There's like a like an altar there that you place it on.
Found some more coin.
And the tower can be found on the east side of Lunaria. Oh, this one has 3 elites now. Interesting.
Feeling much better now. You want some more?
Yeah, once you do that, then the whole tower flips upside down. You gotta go through it. There's like another fat godskin fight, but at where you're at, he should be pretty easy. Since you've already fought them, and this one's not as high leveled as the other ones. Okay, well, we should kill them, and then... pay to win console. That would be good at the end. I don't want to get it now, though. Mocap is fine. Okay, yeah, sure. Reload speed's nice on everything.
Get moving. It won't hang around. The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, miner.
It's fine. We still got like 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
That elite never stood a chance.
Alright.
I will see to it there is a beer on the house when you make it back. If you make it back.
You don't see these every day.
Sure. Increased rate of fire, more damage, more luck, more pickup radius.
Next. Cowabunga. Surely next time will be better. That's the one.
Yeah, sure. This game has taken away my sleep. Crit chance meta. Crit chance is pretty good. What kind of phone do you have, Ron? Not a great one. It's one that I've had for basically forever. It hasn't broken yet, so...
Get it done, miner.
It's the Galaxy something or another. I don't remember. Yeah, I've had it for a while. I dropped it plenty of times. It has a cracked screen and everything. But it's never died, so I just kind of kept on to it.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out.
I want a flip phone? Okay.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Here, have a bullet in the fight.
I do actually have one of those sitting around somewhere, because I actually bought it before the trip out to Denmark. Mostly because I didn't know if the information I was getting was actually real, and I didn't want to give out like my actual phone number. So I just got that so that I could use it for like that one thing. Then I was looking into like getting another phone potentially for like the trip out there, since mine doesn't have like international, it doesn't have an international plan, it only works in the US. So I was like, alright, well, let me see if I can get one. So I went over like next town over that has a T-Mobile over there. Talked to them, but it's like the phone they were trying to sell me and the plan they were trying to sell me was ridiculous. And it's like, oh yeah, you can get the new phone, and oh yeah, cool, an achievement. Nothing else, I got that. Like the new phone and the international plan and everything was like, oh, you have to be there for like 24 months or something, and you have to pay so much, as well as you have to pay for the phone. And it would have been like, I don't know, it was a ridiculous amount. I think they were trying to sell me something for like 1,200 bucks, and like, nope. You're out of your mind if you think I'm paying 1,200 bucks plus the extra monthly fees for this. Like, I don't use a phone enough as it is. Oh, double the rollers. And the slasher just got bullied. Ow. Ow, that actually hurt quite a bit. set the ground on fire? Sure. Hey, I got that achievement too. Awesome. Alright, lots of XP around here.
Objective completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit. The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving,
Oh, I was
miner.
hoping I could grab those bigger ones. Alright, well.
Never stood a chance. I will see to it there is a beer on the house when you make it back. If you make it
I
back.
could change. I could change that 1200 for you're on. Yeah, I can spend that on better things. Things that I actually want. Things that I'll actually use.
I'm a better dwarf.
Yeah, so when I went to Denmark, I didn't have any, like, signal on my phone or anything. I did so long as I had internet access, I could use it. But that was pretty much just at the hotel and at Ghost Ship's place. So anytime I was wandering around Copenhagen, I didn't have anything that, like, I could call or anything like that. Buy a phone on credit through supplier, then get cheap SIM plan, bro. I'm from the UK, but work in sales for phones. Oh, okay. Well, that works.
Your mission is clear. Get to it.
Yeah, I did kind of look up to see if I could get a SIM card for it, but I don't think my phone accepted anything like that.
It's almost nice.
I could be wrong, I didn't look into it very much. I was actually looking at stuff like that when I was in the Amsterdam airport, since I had, like, the 3-hour layover there. Because I was also thinking about, like, the adapters, too. 'Cause I was like, I don't know if I need an adapter for all my stuff. I figured the hotel would have, like, a gift shop or something that would sell things like that, though, if it was needed. So I didn't really think much of it. But luckily I didn't end up needing an adapter for anything, because, like, all of the outlets there, at least at the hotel, had, like, USB ports, so I could just charge everything through that. So that was nice.
Think you could kill me? Well, think again.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Shoot it in the face.
Yeah, go rate of fire. Piercing could also be good. I mean, both were epic, so it's not gonna be a bad choice either way. I figured we'd be a little bit higher leveled by now, though.
They cleared out, miner.
I figured we'd be like 75, 80-ish, not 66.
Shortly.
Nuke bug pop. See you in hell. Ooh, ah.
Yeah, I heard a decent amount. Come on, give me something good.
Drop kill.
Okay, ammo rig, that's something good. More rate of fire is always nice. We're lagging the game now, though.
I'm gonna go with this.
Yeah, we're already to the
Break that thing,
elites, too.
die. I popped the loot bug. Let's get the minerals.
Yeah.
Feel strong. I'm not scared of you.
Through the wall. Need more loot bugs. Just the roller left. I guess we got one of. I guess we can get one of everything, because unless there's 4. We can have the Slash or the Praetorian.
Objective completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
I'm not leveling up too much. Alright, well.
Never stood a chance. I will see to it there is a beer on the house when you make it back. if you make
I've
it.
been loving Dodge Scout and choose crit chance over everything, and hopefully the gold equals damage artifact to delete things. Yeah,
This is perfect for my
that is a pretty strong combo.
I rarely pick one of these.
I really like the all crit damage Sharpshooter Scout. And you just get thick boy on the M1000, you just like one-shot an entire crowd. It's particularly good if you can get like all reload speed and all damage, and like no rate of fire for it, since it turns into just a single shotgun. That's not always the case though. Sometimes I only get offered like reload speed for the M1000, and it's just like, oh, it's not quite as strong. But Dodge Scout can be really good. It really depends. 'Cause sometimes you do just like survive situations that you really shouldn't. Like, oh, I dodged like 20 times there and somehow didn't take any damage. Or took like 20 damage there.
Get it cleared out, miner.
I think it feels the best on like the Dreadnought missions. Where it's like, oh, I just dodged the Dreadnought hit that should have killed me. And then I dodged it again. Alright, I don't know if I want to chance another, like, you know, 40% dodge chance with that. Thank you for the subscribe, David. Do appreciate that.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Hey, I got
Achieved
that.
your objective in a record
Alright,
time.
cool.
Let's show them some pain.
I can work on looping back around to get the other stuff at a certain point.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
Yeah.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
Alright, well,
One down.
I have a great way of going right now, I guess.
Here.
Oh, it kind of sucks too.
It is a fight.
Back the other way then. Ow.
Fight for all. Die, creep.
If I can get a magnet right now, that'd be awesome too.
Die, monsters.
Okay. We might have a fairly clear shot. Oh, there's a magnet. In the middle of the group though.
Suck on this, you
Yeah, if I could get like golden bullets or something, that'd be awesome. Or weapon crate. Weapon crate would be really cool too. Ooh, okay.
This'll do.
Yes, bullet helix. Just throw bullets from every angle. Okay, well, I'm not trying to kill all you guys. I'm just trying to.
Has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out.
I don't know if I can get to the magnet in time. I'll move super fast. If I was playing Dodge Scout, I could definitely get up there. Alright, well, I guess we don't get an artifact or the magnet this round. A little bit of a bummer. But that would have been nice to have. Either one of them would have been nice to have. Rockin' Stone Angel, how's it going? Jak and Daxter will forever be the bad game design and controls are horrible? Really? I don't remember them being that bad.
Dial it in.
Granted, I haven't played
Power of my kin.
Jak and Daxter in a long time, but I don't remember them being that bad. I love Sly Cooper despite and despise Jack Cooper. Okay, or Jak and Daxter. I never played any of the Sly Cooper games.
Wonder what slot the seven
They look like they'd be fun. I played the Ratchet and Clank games and they look similar.
red sugar.
Jak 2 was a hard game. I honestly don't remember. I know I played through all of them. I think I played through Precursor Orb the most, which was the first one. But it's been a long time since I played them. We're on the final stage, too.
Precious minerals, it will get you killed. Attack! Feel much better now.
Get the gold. I can at least re-roll some stuff then if we need to.
Supply pod LZ's blocked.
Or if I get golden bolts, that'd be awesome. Actually, pay to win would be, like, really nice right now. You're just spewing out so much bullets.
Delivery of 1 meter wide order.
That's pretty good too. Energy bars. Lower my maximum HP so I can hit harder. That's 71% more damage. This does make it so I probably can't take a hit from the Dreadnought, although I don't know if I could before, so may not have actually changed anything. Just reload speed, sure. Right, well. Burrow through the walls then. I want to make a nice big area that has huge amount of just open area that I can run around in. I think that might serve me the best. Alright, this will be my fighting area. And then, yeah, just need to dodge the Dreadnought, that's all. Should be easy enough, right? I don't have mining speed either. I pretty much don't have anything besides damage. Which is fine. I don't really need much else than that. Alright, yeah. Cool.
Well done, team. Immediate
I figured we'd get up like over level 100. 72.
Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff.
I just gotta make it to the pod without dying. Which shouldn't be too hard. Alright, cool.
One in the books. Dreadnought eliminated. We're pulling you home.
Ooh. Alright. That also gets me the piercing projectiles. Okay, cool. And the turbo Excalibur. Alright. Encabulator. I wonder what that does. Alright. And I get my last upgrade. Alright, well, we're maxed out there then. That actually give me like all the artifacts? I feel like I might still be missing one or two or something. Okay, masteries. I guess just those 3 masteries, that's it. Okay.
Let's get this mission rolling.
That does take care of that one.
I'm ready.
Last mod mastery. What does this one do? Smaller maps, no secondary objective, no red sugar, no health regen, no level up. Start out with the coupons, and coupons, you can't get vitaminers or red sugar. Then I guess you just get more everything with these? Oh. Okay, that's kind of nice. Still wanted to try like the movement, no movement here.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder how Juggernaut actually works here. I haven't tried that one. Let's try this.
Talk. I got killing to do.
Dreadnought time, miner.
Oh, hey, you leveled up. Heck yeah.
Now it's my favorite color.
Aw. Wait, what the? Oh, I got stuck on the drop pod. Okay. We stand here then. Actually, our gun will just shoot at any direction though, huh? Doesn't have limited range though. Maybe this will help. Sly 2 is the best of the trilogy? Okay. Jak and Daxter just hard to beat. I don't know. I remember it being kind of hard if you wanted to 100% it. I remember you also getting kind of a secret ending if you did 100% the first one. Although I think it was basically just confirming that they're making a second one, which wasn't like... By the time I played it, it's like it didn't really matter because I didn't play it when it first came out. So... it's like, oh, okay, cool. I kind of already knew that. Considering the other games were already out when I played it. I'm still waiting for the prologue of Sly 5 Egypt themed game. Is that like confirmed or has it just been in production for a while or something? Will Sly meet his Egyptian ancestor, or the cliffhanger to be is for the cliffhanger? If I choose between Getting Over It or Jak and Daxter, I choose the Potted Man game. That shooting all breaks loose type of enemies. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember the Jak and Daxter games being all that bad. I didn't play them as much as like Ratchet and Clank though. I did enjoy that one more. Ooh, coil gun. Sure. I don't have long reach with that though, so. Maybe Juggernaut's the way to go.
I already feel stronger.
Just face tank through things. Ooh, knockback.
It's time to kill. A gorgeous gun for a gorgeous dwarf.
Okay.
Give me that.
Sure. Ratchet and Clank are fun games. Yeah, I enjoy them. I haven't played like any new ones at all though. Like the last one I played was I think Deadlock, which I don't even remember when that one came out. That was like PlayStation 2. But then I didn't get a PlayStation after that. I got like an Xbox 360. And I don't think any of the Ratchet and Clank games were on that. Which was a little bit disappointing. Take him down. You got this gunner, just face tank through it, I guess. Okay, cool.
The drop pod is arriving. Knowing it won't hang around.
Hell yeah! Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Oh, it looks like I can get the upgrade too. Awesome. I'll just keep upgrading the revolver.
Impact imminent.
Ooh, dang.
Feeling much better now. Back to hell.
Diving deeper.
Alright.
Taking you to stage 2.
Stage 2 then.
Wee, not too shabby.
Sure.
Time, baby.
And
Power
more max HP. Yes.
You have your objectives. Get it done, miner.
Alright. Right here will be fine.
Friggin' hell.
I wonder if they fixed the issue I was having with the game when I bought it. I don't know, one-eyed? Maybe. What was the problem you were having? Ratchet and Clank has the best weapon options, such as the iconic Rhino. Yep, rip ya a new one. I missed the 1812 Rhino. I checked and I didn't get the sword yet. Oh, okay. The blade. The blade can be found in the underground area then. You just have to go through a city, you don't have to fight any bosses or anything. It's where, like, all the mimic tier-like things are. Like the slimes that can sometimes turn into people. Not killing things quickly here. Repulsors, I guess? Although I can tank through a lot of damage thanks to Juggernaut's passive, so... It is good. I just don't know... Well, it doesn't look like I can tank through enough, though.
I'm coming.
Alright, well, I didn't go as well with this one. I wonder if I can do it with, like, Sharpshooter Scout.
So shiny here. Sharpshooter sounds cool.
And then we just try to get to Thick Boy, I guess. Even though this is also going to shoot at, you know, anything that's next to us. I just couldn't play at all. It kept crashing the moment I started the mission, so I had to refund it. Oh, that's weird. I mean, maybe it's been changed? Do I have enough damage here? Don't really have much rate of fire. If I can get all reload speed and get Thick Boy, then... Okay, I guess armor. Kinda hoping for weapon upgrades, but alright. And if I could get, like, the boomstick, that'd be nice, too. Damage, it's fine. If I can one-shot stuff, better. Try to... Scout, there's things eating your feet. Over that. This one might be the worst so far. Oh, I die right away. At least the other ones, like, could consistently get to stage 2. Maybe I'm just... I don't know, maybe I'm just real unlucky. I guess I'm just real unlucky with the targeting. Zukov's crossbow burst. I was hoping for, like, shotgun. Cryonade could be good too.
Cryo grenade.
Yeah.
The end of me.
Oh, you know what could actually be interesting is
Only danger and darkness awaits.
maybe strong arm driller. Because I imagine if we can get like cryonade and we can get the axes upgraded. The axes are just kind of weird because of how they work, but they should be fine if we're stuck in place, right? I don't know. We'll find out. Yep, there's so many exclusives, but now more and more exclusives coming to Steam now. Yeah. I mean, I like it when it's on Steam or when it's on GOG, because those are about the only two services I'll really use. More damage on the axes. Because I know if I go all throwing things with this, I could potentially just get a ton of explosion radius that would just cover everything around me.
We can't send in supplies until you clear out the landing zone.
Yeah, alright. Well, the axes seem to be doing at least something. They're doing more than the M1000 was. Sure. Reload speed. Hey, Ron, just curious, you ever tried Sea of Thieves? I haven't tried Sea of Thieves, but it looks like it would be fun to play with friends. I mean, I could definitely see it being, you know, my type of game. Something that could be really silly to play. Okay, here's the real challenge. See how much the axes do. Now we're kind of getting beat up. High explosive grenade. I was hoping for cryonade. A cryo cannon could work though too. I kind of want throwing though. All right, can I get cryonade? Sludge pump honestly wouldn't be bad either here. Cryonade? No, no cryonade, and then I don't get as many good. All right, high explosive then, and it went off over there. I should have just went with cryo cannon or something. Or sludge pump. Well, I mean, you can get to that pretty easy. Let's try this again. Let's hope for either the cryonade or I just settle with the cryo cannon / sludge pump. Those ones would have been better options. It's so incredibly good. Awesome. Been watching your DRG stuff for quite a while. Oh, very cool. Well, I'm glad that you've been watching the DRG stuff. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. There's actually going to be a DRG video up today. That's actually going to be another tier list. This one's going to be going over the frameworks, though. Because I haven't talked about them in quite a while. And they're pretty cool. I also might do a paint job tier list. Because I really want to hear what other people think of which paint jobs are, like, their favorite. I'll go with this.
Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
Maybe this one's not as good with the... Well, it'll be better standing in the middle once I have weapons, if I get weapons. Might be better just to put my back to a corner with this one. At least at the start. Because the axes don't really like going in all directions, and I only have the 3 of them. So at best, I just get a triangle. Which kind of works, but not to the same extent.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Yeah, because like right now, I think is when we're going to take a lot of damage. These don't slow. Alright, oh hey, there's cryonade. I just need like cryo clusters and we should be good. Ooh, okay. Throw reload speed. Yeah, throw reload speed. Let's see. Sure. Okay, cool. Burning? Burning does do damage over time. Sure. And we have fire and ice. Yeah, and hopefully the fire from the axes can keep hitting stuff. Oh. Sure. More explosive damage. That's nice. Yeah, because I think the paint jobs in DRG would probably be the most subjective thing. Where it's just which colors do you like the most. It'd be really interesting to hear other people's opinions on which ones they enjoy the most. Because I'm certain there's like paint jobs for everybody. Like, I think every paint job would have, you know, would be somebody's favorite. Because of the color scheme or the way that it looks. Alright, well, hey, we do kill that guy pretty quick.
Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Ooh.
Legendary. It's my lucky day.
Alright, give me something good. I don't know what, but give me something good.
LZ ready. Supply inbound.
Sure, reload speed. Reload speed is awesome, especially for throwing weapons. Which means I get to throw them out quicker. Ooh. Speaking of reload speed.
Get your ass moving, miner.
Okay.
One completed. Well done. Taking you to stage 2.
Yeah, can I get... Alright, bigger explosion radius. More pickup radius.
Your mission is clear. Get to it.
Okay, we stand here.
Quiet. Almost two.
We spin around in circles, and we hope for the best. The bigger explosion radius is going to help on the cryo. It'd be best if we could also get clusters, though. Then I think our build would be pretty much complete. It'd also be really cool if we could get the boomerang with the XP grab.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big
Like if I
sword
could get
approaching.
that and then get like maybe neurotoxin for extra slowdowns. Oh yeah, bigger explosion radius. Although more reload speed would have also been nice.
Zone clear.
Either way. Yeah, I think bigger explosion radius is gonna help with the cryonade. Reload speed across the board. I think that's more important.
This one's for Karl.
Yeah. Shredder drones wouldn't be bad. Sledge pump wouldn't be bad either. Shredder drones go out and attack enemies at any range, so they can kind of keep me safe. I think the sledge pump might be the better option though.
I'm going with sledge pump.
Just because then I have that like AoE slowdown that also eats away at them. This would have been better as neurotoxin because it would have had more synergies, but I think as it is, this is fine. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Doesn't look like things are getting real close to me right now. And when they do, they get kind of knocked aside and slowed down quite a bit. Yeah, I think I'll go with luck. Try to go for something better in the long run. And the drop, or the resupply is right over there, so...
Die, creep.
Chance, I guess? Sure. I don't really have money to, like, re-roll these, so... we just gotta take what we get.
Feels red.
Hey, more pickup radius, heck yeah. Oh, max HP, awesome.
Let's show them some fight.
I mean, I guess if I could just get big enough pickup radius, then, like, the other part doesn't really matter, like getting a boomerang to get more XP. So if I could get, like, I guess more neurotoxin, that'd be awesome. Or... I guess I need the thrown ones. Alright, well... we do kind of bully the boss with this, which is nice.
Bye. This one's for Karl.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod
Alright.
is arriving.
Give me that.
It won't hang around.
I don't need mining speed because I'm not gonna...
This one shoots me best. I'm having epic vision.
Yeah. Not really gonna be doing that. Ooh, yes.
Away, not too shabby.
No, I'm not gonna have time for this. Dang it. Alright, well.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily.
Am I even gonna have time to actually run there? Yeah. Nope. No, I got... Oh!
We have no choice. We have to pull the pawn out.
Yes, you had no choice. You couldn't wait another second. If I just had one more second. Alright. That one was going better. So if I can get...
Find and eliminate the
Okay,
threat.
yeah, I think my idea of just like, let's put myself in the corner over here.
Carry your body back to the drop pod if you find
Like, it's kind of gonna suck to get out, but it should make it so the axes don't go too far away. And then again, if I can get like the cryonade, and then like some sort of slowdown will be good. Yeah, this does make it easier for the axes to actually target stuff. Since they can only realistically come a few directions. I guess this time around, if I get like Cryonade and like Boomerang, that'll work.
For insertion. The drop point is too rocky, so please clear it out.
Yeah, luck might be worth it going right away.
Prepare to fight for your
There's
life.
kind of a problem with
Take
just getting
all
XP
the
right away, though. I guess we don't need it because the axe damage is pretty high regularly. Reload speed across the board is probably going to help us more. Reload speed across the board. Plasma bursters, incendiary, corrosive, sludge bomb. Can I get the Cryonade? Can I get the Cryonade? Dang it. Alright, shredders then. At least they'll go and attack something unless they fall through the map there. Uh-oh. That's kind of a problem with the shredders don't go anywhere. Reload speed then. Plasma grenade can get a slow? That's true, it can, huh? That one can have ice on it. Maybe that would have been the better choice. I don't know, every time I picked the plasma grenade for this one before, though, it was kind of disappointing. I don't know if I'll even survive this one, because, yeah, the axes are having trouble targeting it. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Reload speed, more max HP, sure. Let's do acid. Acid has slowdown on it. I think it does normally.
We got a launch. Supplies inbound.
Reload speed. Gain 3 level. That's not really good right now. Vitaminers, I guess? Level up and they get more XP? Or more health?
Stage 1 cleared. Be sure to spend your gold.
I think that's kind of the better way to go. And then more reload speed, I guess.
That's work to be done.
There's an order. Guess I'll just put myself in the corner again. And make it so things aren't coming after me. Yeah, let's get them shredders and get them axes.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up. Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
Get more damage with the shredders. More damage, more reload speed would be awesome with these. And I don't know what the shredders can actually get, so... Oh, my corner's not becoming much of a corner anymore. Ooh, I can get the boomerang. Alright, well... At least then I could potentially soak up XP. And again, considering how much time I needed to get to level 5, and you do map in first try, maybe my advice is not the best. I think it's been helping. I mean, I'm not used to this at all, so right now I'm more or less just kind of theory crafting to see what we can do. I think the easiest would be if I get Strong Arm Driller and like they just give me the cryo nades right away and they give me cluster nades. Because that would just basically mean that nothing can get close to me and the axes can clean them up. The problem with that is that I'm hoping for just one specific weapon and one specific upgrade on that weapon. And that's just like not always gonna happen. So if I can get other things that kind of work together, yeah, my corner's not really a corner anymore, which is causing me issues. Sure. The Vitaminers are helping out. I mean, it would also be great if I got the pop-up tripod right away, too. That would be, like, the ideal way to do this. But, like, that's a lot of things that have to go together. Uh-oh. I guess my axe can still go over there, though. The axes also aren't really great against something like the Mactera here, since it goes in a circle. They'll still be okay, though, I think. Yeah, that does still...
Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
This works.
I don't know if I want extra range. I don't think that's necessary, since I'm not moving.
Really sweet. Loot bug eliminated.
Alright, give me, like, the pop-up tripod.
Tripod inbound.
That would be... Pop-up tripod? No. Pickled... Alright.
Time's ticking, miner. Move it.
Pickled nitra could be awesome, but I don't have any nitra, so... it's not gonna be as awesome.
Onwards to stage 3.
I don't even know any status effects. Guess I just go for the heal. I don't think it's worth the reroll.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it.
Alright, let me go. Alright, let me put myself in this little nitra corner over here. Perfect. Alright, now my pickled nitra will get some value. How much damage do I get from that? Increased damage by 2%. Oh, okay. So I've got 36% more damage then. At the cost of moving 9% slower. That's fine. If I could get the boomerang that gives me XP, that would be awesome. Because then I could at least level up during the waves.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Alright, throw speed. Or throw reload speed will be perfect though.
We got supplies ready for you.
Yeah, just keep throwing them out there. Ooh, more damage. Heck yeah.
It's gonna change my life.
Then I guess I just gotta hope for, like, not another Mactera boss coming behind us. We should be fine. Although I do get another weapon next time around. If I can get cryonades or if I can get like I want something thrown since we've got so many thrown upgrades. Like cryonades or neurotoxin I think would be the best. Plasma bursters might be decent too. What else is thrown? Lead bursters? Okay. I mean, it's something, so... Lead bursters is fine. That's just more damage. They can't have slowdowns. I guess we just don't really have any slowdowns besides the acid on the axes. Like, unless the... I don't remember if the boomerang can get slowdowns, and I don't know if I've ever upgraded the shredders all the way. So I don't know what they get. Guess we'll see. Clusters and 3 weaker ones. More I guess we just go with more damage. I don't think we need weaker ones, since they don't have a effect on them. Be nice if I had a bigger radius or the boomerang upgrade right now. Oh, another Magdera. I wonder if... I've never seen a roller on this one. Maybe the rollers are disabled. I guess the mini bosses. Reload speed. Yes, that's what I need. More XP. More axe damage. More thrown damage. Thrown damage. More reload speed. More reload speed. Okay, can I think I can get this. Yeah, we have time. They're not a massive amount of difference between one another. Sandwich!
Time's ticking, miner. Move
it! Yes! Alright.
Good work, miner.
I can't buy anything, so next stage.
Get to work. There's aliens to be killed and gold to be mined.
Where are my shredders here? Kinda weird. Oh, I didn't get to the corner. Dang it. Alright, well. I don't think my build's gonna be as effective. It works better when I have my back against the wall. Hey, that XP gain is gonna be nice. Yeah, because now we can actually level up like normally, or kinda normally. Sure. Increase damage? Why not? No dodging those. It's okay though, we got that sandwich from the last stage, so we should be okay. Like, passive damage buildup shouldn't matter that much, because we should just be able to, like, regen the health back. Or we have Vitaminers too, I think. I think that's this run. Damn. Oh, we're still doing okay. Damage there. Damage. Our axes are almost maxed out. It'd be nice to have the... I don't remember what the axes get as an unstable. I know you can get more of them. Is there anything else you can get, though? I don't know if more axes is really that useful compared to what we already have. Potency, I guess? Sure. Reload speed, even though damage would have been nice too on the other one. I think shredding the... Yeah, I think we go for the axes. We could probably go for axes and shredders now. And try to get them to their unstables. Because I think they're doing the most amount of damage. The boomerang I just mostly want for the utility. Lead bursters I just don't have levels in right now, so I don't think it's as worth it to go for the upgrades then. We're actually doing okay on health. It's because we're like regenerating enough of it. Which I think I'll go with this. I think the boomerang's fine as it is right now. I don't know how much damage the boomerang can realistically get. I'll take damage for it though. How do I get to Crumbling Faramazula in Elden Ring? The main way that you do it is after you beat Fire Giant, then you get there. So you have to go through Mountaintop of Giants, get to the end, and then kill him. Then burn the Erd Tree. Once you do that, then you get to Crumbling Faramazula. There is technically another way to do it if you go to the Belfries. Oh, alright. I thought I was gonna die there.
Get to the drop pod before
Movement speed. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time for this. I'll have time to get the HP though.
Get yourself onto that drop pod.
Alright, well,
To head out.
no extra, but that's fine.
Next stage is the dreadnought.
I only want to get there because I want to get the Drac Knight armor set, since it looks similar to Dante's clothes. Yeah. You'll get there then once you beat Fire Giant and burn down the tree.
If it looks good, it shoots.
Yeah, 100% clip size, alright.
It's calling to me.
Sure. Hey, at least we got to the Dreadnought mission.
Goons and take out the dreadnought. Good luck, miner.
Yeah, I can kind of hit the rocks over here. If I get at the right angle. Yes.
Dial it in.
Alright, well. Maybe we'll get enough damage from this. Be nice if we could get rid of some of the other things around us, though, too. Hopefully they send us in exploders or something. And I don't know if we're going to have enough damage to kill the Dreadnought before it can kill us. Because if the Dreadnought just kind of sits on us, it's going to do a lot of damage. Alright, more reload speed. Reload speed is where a lot of our damage comes from. Can't really remember what the Drac armor looks like, or even where you really get it. Sounds like something you get in Faramazula, though. And what sword did you settle on then? Haze for like his blade. I'm trying to remember its name right now. I can't actually think of Dante's sword's name. I can think of Nero's and I can think of Virgil's because Nero's is red. Is it Red Lady or Red Queen? Red something. I think. And then Virgil's is Yamato. Can't think of Dante's. More damage. The Gargoyle Greatsword. Oh, okay. That's right. You did tell me that. Yeah, I can see that one looking like his sword. Oh, wait, was it Rebellion? Is that the name? I'm not as familiar with Devil May Cry, but... that sounds about right. I could be wrong. I haven't really played a whole lot of Devil May Cry. I've only really played Devil May Cry 4. Like, I played 3. I haven't ever tried 5. I don't think I played the first 2. My brother Rob, I think, has played through all of them, so he would know more. Although he really likes hack and slash games, so. More reload speed, sure. If I can get another upgrade for that, that'd be nice. You know, Dreadnought can come out sometime soon. He uses the Rebellion in 5. Okay, I think it's always the Rebellion, and I think that's his sword in all the games. I think that's what he has in... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he has in 4. I think that's what he has in 3. I don't remember if maybe his first sword is something different in, like, the very first game. Oh, it's the twins. That might not be as good. Well, stand here and hope for the best, then. The main problem is, yeah, as soon as this happens, though. Okay, they're technically not on top of me. But I can't do enough damage back to them to kill them. Yeah. Dang it. I've gotten there before and the same thing has happened where one of them can just kind of stand on top of you. There's nothing you can really do about it. Strongarm Driller did get me pretty far, though. I kind of want to try it with a Turret Inji. I mean, we do have the increased, like... We have the increased XP gains, so... Let's try this.
Find and eliminate the dreadnought.
If I can get this, and I can get maybe, like, Cryo Drone or something...
Your body back to the drop pod if you fail.
I don't know, let me try... Okay, I wanted to go to the corner, but... Be cool to have a prequel game or an anime where it shows what happened to Sparta. Yeah, that'd be cool. There hasn't really been anything like that. There is a Devil May Cry anime. I do remember that being a thing. I don't remember what happens in it, though. 'Cause I don't know if I've actually watched all the way through it. I might have seen part of it, but... If so, I don't really remember. Because there is a Devil May Cry anime and there's a Bayonetta anime. Reload speed. We'll try our original strategy of just turrets. Turrets for the win.
Landing zone for impact.
Surprised no one made a Metal Gear anime yet? Yeah. I mean, I guess because it's Konami? And I don't know how stingy they are with their IP. Because, like... Johnny was telling me the other day that, like, Konami makes the majority of their profit off of, like, pachinko machines. Like, that's where most of their money comes from.
For your life.
Which is sadly where a lot of their IPs go, too, because, like, I know there's, like, Silent Hill pachinko machines. I know that's a meme. But, like, I don't know if they make Metal Gear ones and stuff, too. It wouldn't be too surprising if they do. Yeah. Okay. Plasma bursters, shredder drones. Let's go shredders. Shredders were working fine unless they get thrown off the map like that. Oh, I'm gonna die right away. Dang. Praetorians got me. Let's go again.
We're sending you in to take out a dreadnought. Get it done, Miner. We're all counting on you.
Sure. Here's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that, like, the other two are held by Capcom. And Capcom's a lot more, like, open to using their IPs for stuff. With Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and Resident Evil and Street Fighter. Like, all of those who got in animes. So there's that. Yeah. Free to fire, I guess. Be cool to have a Metro live action. Yeah, that would be cool.
Supply pod
I don't know who owns
is
the rights to Metro.
Please clear it out.
I'm assuming the author does, since it would still be the books. But you never know. Like, I could see, like, you could do, like, Metro live action, I think, pretty easily. And I think it would work quite well as a movie.
Big swarm detected.
I think it might work better as a TV series, but I guess it kind of depends, because, like, Metro does have a story to it, but its story isn't super long, nor is it super complicated either, so, like, you also don't have a whole lot of main characters
I'm growing stronger. I'm a new
throughout it either. Or a whole lot of characters in general that you need to kind of go over. Can I get something else? Krakatoas.
satisfied way too. I'm a new
Sure.
war. Not choice.
More damage on them.
Alien scum.
Amazon is making a Yakuza live action series? Oh, that's funny. I haven't played any of the Yakuza games. So they should have made it into an anime, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that style could have worked. I don't know, because, like, I don't feel like Yakuza really... Like, there's nothing in it that you could not do with live action, you know? Not saying animation wouldn't be great, too, to see, but... And I don't... You know... Just saying, I would assume that, like, live action would be cheaper, but... I'm not entirely certain about that.
Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
A gorgeous gun for a gorgeous war.
Yay. Should have enough time for this. Yeah, because the drop pod's only that far apart. Nitrogenic powder, more damage,
This one almost makes
increased
me
turrets. Yeah, give me that.
Fast moving, miner.
This is the smart pick.
Alright, away we go.
Completed. Well done. Taking you to stage 2.
Wee, not too shabby. I'm
Plasma.
clocking it to 11. Pretty
More crit
sweet.
damage, sure. My biggest issue with live action,
Done, miner.
don't really... Guess we go acid drones. That'll at least slow things down.
Loot bug
Time to stand in the corner. My biggest issue with live action is them not getting the casting right on some of the characters. I can see that. I mean, I'm not really... I've never played any of the Yakuza games, nor have I, like,
loot bug.
watched a whole lot about it. So I don't really know the story or the characters all that much. So in that regard, I couldn't really speak, but I could understand that being an issue.
The scanner just lit up like a
Casting-
Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Could be a pretty big deal then.
Right. Here, have a bullet in the fight.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered. Get it fixed.
Alright, well, this is...
One down. This will help us work harder.
Yeah, keep shooting them. Don't die. Just keep shooting them and don't die.
This makes my whole life better.
Or longer lifetime and everything. It is... it is particularly strange, though, if they do a movie like Yakuza. And then they don't hire, like... I always think it's weird when it's, like, it's something like that, and then they don't hire, like, Asian actors for it. And in certain instances, you could say, like, it doesn't really matter that much. But in other instances, it's like, well, it kind of defeats the purpose if you don't have it, especially in something like Yakuza. Hopefully they at least get that part right. I recommend the games. I know a lot of people really like the games. I know a lot of people said they're basically like a more of a quirky like Japanese drama, like or soap opera sort of situation for the games, which I know they can be pretty silly.
We don't see these every day.
Alright, Mectera then. Okay.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Right. I'll take it.
Can't get tank tracks, I guess. More lifetime, sure.
Prepare for impact.
Yeah, maybe the freeze belt might actually not be too bad. Then if things do get close, I can at least freeze them and get a little bit more damage that way. Oh, Ron, I accidentally fell asleep to your stream last night. I live in Australia, and here I am again. Oh, okay. Well, no problem, Tab.
I'll take it.
Glad that I could put you to sleep, I guess? I don't know.
Miner, fulfill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
Do appreciate you being here, though. This wall will work just fine.
Hope it'll be easier than the last time.
If I could get treads on the Krakatoas, that'd be awesome, too. Maybe I should have stood a little bit further away from the wall so the drones could have had a little bit wider AoE. I need to finish Yakuza 0. I got distracted by other games, but at least I only have 5 chapters left. How long are the chapters in that game? Because I've heard the Yakuza games aren't super long. At least for, like, RPGs. Because I think they're, like, what, like 30, 40 hours or so? Maybe? Maybe that's if you're doing everything. I don't know. Yeah, there's the ice. I didn't really hit all that much stuff, though.
That's all you got, you slippery shits. Smart choice.
Yeah, sure. We're smart. I would have liked something else. Another construct, but
Clear it out, Miner.
we work with what we got. Also, how is Australia, Tab? I've never been there, but I have known at least one person from Australia that's came and visited me. She was rather entertaining. She was somebody that my aunt had met when she was in Australia. So my aunt went to Australia for 2 years, I believe.
He'll be with you shortly.
So, it was kind of nice meeting her. She was really funny, though. You would love it? Australian? Probably. I think it'd be cool to go there. Yeah, it was rather funny when she came here, because apparently her sons were like, oh, when you're there, get a gun. Like, I'm not getting a gun. I can't bring it back. Like, well, you don't need to get a real one. Just get, like, one of the fake ones. It's pretty easy to get a gun in the U.S., or at least that's what they were saying. I was like, yeah, technically, that is true, but... I know it's not impossible to get a gun in Australia, because I think hunting rifles and stuff like that probably aren't too bad.
It's my lucky day.
Was that increased reach for the flamethrower? I didn't notice.
This one's
If so, that's awesome. Yeah, I think Australia would be really cool. Australia or New Zealand. I've never been there. I mean, like I said the other day, I've never been to a lot of places, so... Well, oh, the shield doesn't actually last that long on the big guys. Okay, maybe the shield isn't all that great. We traded. Alright. I think I want to retry this again, because I think it was working well. I don't know, the Krakatoas are not working as well as I would have thought. They're a lot better if I can just, like, run around in circles.
Make it count.
Because then you can just keep looping the things back through them. Maybe if I get the treads on them, though.
points for style.
The bottom line is, you can't have a gun unless you're a farmer. That's how it is? Huh. Does it have to be for, like, hunting purposes or something like that? Because when I was in Denmark, the ghost ship guys asked me quite a few questions about guns. Which was funny. Like, if they could come to my state, would they be allowed to shoot guns? I was like, yeah. You like, you can just go right to any of the, like, firing ranges. And, like, you just have to pay the fee for, like, the ammo that you're going to be using, and then the range fee, as well as usually most of them have, like, a safety course there.
Take this one.
Just so, you know, you don't be pointing the gun at anybody or discharge it accidentally or anything like that, anything bad. But yeah, once you do that, then, like, you can shoot whatever you want. You can usually just pick whatever. In South Africa, we have a strict gun laws, but if you make time, you can get a pistol or a shotgun license. Oh, okay. Are those the only two you can get? Or, like, rifles not allowed? I'm not familiar with South Africa's... I'm not familiar with, like, any countries, let alone even, like, the U.S.'s laws entirely. Self-defense or animals here? Oh, okay. Exactly. Oh, okay, so you do need to have it for, like, hunting purposes. And, like, show that you... I guess that makes sense as to why it would be, like, for farmers then.
Oh, me.
Bad. I was hoping that was actually cryo. Repulsors are kind of nice, but it's more nice if I can kill things before they get to me.
I'll take those
Go with
fancy
shredders.
Epic upgrade. That's a no.
I don't think I'm gonna survive this. If we do, I'm gonna be surprised.
Gotta have it.
Yeah, there's all the damage right there.
Dumb bugs. This will only make me stronger.
This will only make me stronger. Strike me down now. I will return stronger.
Here we go.
Let's see. I was doing pretty good with the strong... Maybe I'll go strong arm driller again and we'll just try that. I feel like I was doing the best with that one. Like, put myself in a corner, let the axes clear up stuff.
Eliminate the dreadnought. Return in time for
Hopefully get cryonades. Hopefully get the pop-up turret. At least we were able to get to the dreadnought stage with this one. Honest question, do you prefer Deep Rock or Fallout? I prefer both of them. It kind of just depends. Deep Rock is a lot more fun to play with people, since it's more co-op, and I really enjoy that aspect. So it can be a lot more fun to play with friends, but Fallout has always been like a very much like a staple game for me, just for solo experience. Because, like, I don't always want to be playing online with everybody. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just sometimes I want to play, like, a single-player game. So that's why I really enjoy Fallout, because it's probably my favorite of those sort of, like, long RPG games that I can modify however the heck I want, and so that I can, just kind of explore the world and everything. So, like, I like them both, but for different reasons. It's like, I really like talking about Fallout, I really like talking about Deep Rock, but it's like, it's not quite the same experience, because You know, it's more talking about people with their own kind of journey or how they've enjoyed the games in something like Fallout, as opposed to like really appreciating the community or playing with friends in Deep Rock. So like, they're both great games. They're both great series. It's just for different reasons. Yeah, sure. 4x damage. Oh, hey, grenade right away. Heck yeah, this is what I wanted. Yeah, I guess we just go for upgrades for that. I'll try to prioritize that over everything else. Perfect answer. Well, awesome.
I always waste my money on cosmetics.
3 up for hunting also, but that is more for hunting. 22 is like BB gun, but you need a license. You need a... I guess that makes sense. 22 is still lethal. How difficult is it to like obtain a license in South Africa? Is it really is it very difficult, or is it like a money thing, or just like a time thing? Or, and I'm assuming there's probably different levels of licenses too, depending on what you want, or whatever your specific needs are, and probably whatever your profession is too. Because when we were in Denmark, well, I think I might die here just because of like my axe is not going after the Magdera. Dang, and that one was shaping up to be pretty decent, I think. Well, at least we can retry that one though. Sip second cup of coffee. Hi, Ron. What's going on? Well, hello, Admiral. How's it going? Damage, sure. Can I get anywhere? No, not really. Alright, I should have went over to the wall up there. Yeah, I was kind of surprised when we were in Denmark and we were talking with the ghost ship guys and what they were saying, like, you could and couldn't have. Because, like, guns were pretty regulated, which I kind of expected there. I kind of figured that was a thing, but then also like knives were like you couldn't carry around like pocket knives. Like you needed a what would be considered like a legit reason for carrying around a knife, unless it had like other weird circumstances around it, which just seemed a little bit strange because it's like I've never thought like of being, you know, like pulled over or pulled aside or anything to see if I had like a knife on me, because it's like, well, yeah, nobody thinks anything of it though. It's good, real hot here in the morning. Oh, really? It's pretty nice and cool for me. It's gonna get hot later though, it always does. It's kind of nice though, since I've switched up my streaming schedule, so I can just have like my AC going throughout the night. Then it's nice and cool here for the pretty much the whole morning up until at least noon. So like my whole stream is quite pleasant, which is good. I don't have to be turning on the AC, so you don't hear the humming in the back. Sludge pump's pretty good. Sludge pump slows down.
I'm gonna be the best survivor.
Sounds pretty nice too. License prices are basically the same. You have to get range time or competency, and then you can get the license. Oh, okay.
It's a little extra.
Are ranges, they're generally free, or are they like more of like a club that you either have to join or like pay into? I'm always interested to hear how like other countries work for things like that, because I'm playing a lot of DRG now, only because I have more than 1,000 hours in Fallout 4, Borderlands 3, Borderlands 2. Yeah, I actually haven't played Borderlands 3 at all. I played Borderlands 2 a lot, though. Like, I think I've done probably a playthrough... I don't think I've done a playthrough with every character, but I've done multiple playthroughs with a lot of characters. Like, I've done quite a few Zero playthroughs. I'm pretty sure I've done a Maya playthrough. Salvador I've done a playthrough or two with. Frigga I've done, I think, multiple playthroughs with. I don't think I've played through with Gage. She might be the only one that I haven't. I think I've done one with Axton. Do I have time? No, I don't have time. It's too far in the wall. Too much stuff there. Alright, well. No upgrade for us then on our first stage. Ooh, these are all kind of nice.
Doesn't hit harder, but looks this one almost makes it too easy. It's a little extra special.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Get to work. There's aliens to be killed and gold to be mined.
Okay, well, right here is our home. That's as far as we can move. Like 86 and humid. Oh, talking about gun laws? Yeah, just about other countries ones, because we were talking about Australia and South Africa. And then I was saying when I was in Denmark and we were talking with the ghost ship guys, they had a lot of questions about like gun laws in the US, and it varies a lot from state to state depending on where you're at. But they had asked me like a couple of questions because I enjoyed shooting guns, at least for fun. At least for target practice, pretty much. I don't really go hunting anymore. I used to, but it doesn't really interest me anymore. But like target shooting is super fun. More damage for both these would be fine. One more level and I get another weapon. Maybe then I can get cryos or something. Cryos or something. I just need like clusters on them. Oh, interesting. Same. Almost like going through driving school. You pay for them once, and then they organize the range time for competency. I can't say that for some reason. If you pass that, you get the license. I guess the company pays whichever range you go. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Depending on the state, sometimes they have like sort of laws like that. But generally, once you're a certain age, then you can just go and buy a gun so long as you can pass background checks. Like, that's about it. So, it's not particularly difficult to buy a gun. In some states, it's actually much easier. Mine is one of the easier ones to buy it in. Second BBA. Because, like, if you want a, what's considered, like, a non-modern firearm, you can actually just buy it. You don't have to register it at all. You can just have it shipped right to your house. Like, there's no paperwork or anything involved with it. So that would be, like, replicas of anything that's not using pretty much modern ammunition. So if you want an old black powder pistol or something, like an old black powder revolver, you can just buy it and have it shipped directly to your house. And there's, like, you don't have to tell anybody that you got it. Because it's considered, you know, non... ooh, dang. Traded again. I need more slowdown there. Retry again.
It's dreadnought time, miner. Find the damn thing, destroy it.
Let's go over here then. Looks like a decent spot to plop ourselves down at. Sure, more reload speed. In Norway, you need to be a farmer, hunter, or a member of a gun club. Did cause panic when one of our more extreme imams? I don't know if I'm saying that. Set up a gun club? Really? Okay. Why would that cause panic? Maybe just being in the US is more, like, that's more normal. Because, like, most small towns have that. Or, you know, at the very least, like, shooting ranges and stuff, so...
Prepped for you. We need the LZ clear.
I'm about to run the Elite Deep Dive run. Oh, okay. What loadout should I run? It's your call. Depends on what you want to do. I don't remember what this... I think the second stage has low oxygen on the Elite Dive. So be careful with that.
I'll take it.
I don't remember the other ones being that bad. I think the last stage is actually pretty simple because I think it's just a point extract. So if you want to do it fast, then maybe scout? Maybe go scout with like hipster M1000 and double barrel. That's a really fun loadout. Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, grenade. Alright, cool. But you can still get arrested for a work knife on the street? Really? That's weird. Yeah, I know in Denmark they were saying that, where it's like you needed to have a reason to be carrying around a knife on you, which is... Like, you know, if it was part of your work or something. And apparently it even extended to, like, box cutters, which is like, really? I would just consider a box cutter a tool. But, okay.
This is the smart pick.
Like, I'm super used to, like, just carrying around my pocket knife everywhere, or whatever knife I need anywhere. And, like, I've never really thought about it. I'm in Priest of Islam. This was the same time as ISIS was recruiting. Oh, okay, I can kind of see that then. I just figured it was, like, somebody setting up, like, a gun club, and I was like, that... Like, maybe that's more alarming? I don't know. Seems kind of normal, but... Well, we'll at least get to, like, stage 2, it looks like, because my axes are doing well against this guy.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there
Explosion
now.
radius, yes.
I will
More
leave
reload
without
speed.
you.
More reload for all of them.
I'm a better dwarf than yes. Now we're cooking.
Okay, more explosion radius is fine. Yeah, we can get this. I think it's the same here for black powder stuff. People still have muskets like the Boer War kept in the family. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, in my state, it's anything that's like... That could be really good.
Help me be a perfect dwarf.
Anything that's like black powder or like flintlock, matchlock, wheel lock, percussion would all be fine for you to have. Like, you wouldn't have to register them or anything. There's no like checks or anything like that. Same with if it's considered an antique, which was anything, I think 1901 and before. So if you actually get a gun from 1901 or before that, you could actually just have it and you wouldn't need to register it or anything, because then it's considered an antique. But then you're paying a really high amount. And I mean, at that point, you're like probably not looking at any sort of semi-automatic guns. The only one I could, or the only ones I can really think of would be like a Borchardt or a, I guess a Bergman would be another one. Borchardt, Bergman, Mauser. It's like really expensive guns that like
Swarm's heading your way. Load up.
I don't think anybody's using for a crime or anything, because like you're probably doing fine if you can afford those.
On the way. Supplies can't land. Clear it out, miner.
Okay, well, cryonades are helping here. You just keep slowing them down. Yeah, lead bursters are fun. More damage per second.
I'm not scared of you.
That's rough. We carry knives and box cutters for work here. And bolt cutters are also considered home robbery weapons. Really? I mean, it might be considered suspicious if you get pulled over and you have bolt cutters. Maybe. I guess it depends. If it's like a work truck, I doubt anybody would think anything of it. But maybe if you have, like, a bunch of other stuff in your car, like, I could see, you know, you have bolt cutters, handcuffs, duct tape, and, like, ski masks in your in your car. I could see you potentially getting arrested for that.
It's for me.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swimming.
But, like, if you're in, like, a work truck or something, like, let's say you work in, like, maintenance or you're a handyman or something, I doubt it would be all that suspicious to have, like, bolt cutters and duct tape in your car. Maybe ski masks, but...
Let's clear them out. Go to hell.
Cheers for entertaining me, Ron. I hope the best for you and your family. Keep up the hustle. You got something a lot of people don't have, which is courage. Oh, well, thank you, Tab. Do appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day, and enjoy your run.
This one looks bad.
Not so certain about the courage, but do appreciate it. Let's see. Norway, if the knife is in your pocket, it is fine, but if it's visible, it's not fine? Huh. Unless it's a traditional knife, part of traditional outfit, as said bureaucracy. Yeah, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. You think it would be... Because, like, at least in, like, my state, it's, like... It would be considered, you know, illegal if you had, like, a hidden pistol on you or something. And you didn't have a permit for it. If you had a permit for it, then it wouldn't. But if you have it out in the open, then it's not considered illegal. And, like... that seems kind of weird, though, to have it the other way around. It's like, oh, yes, if you've got a pocket knife, but, you know, it's concealed, it's fine. If you have it out in the open, it isn't?
Now this is a rare treat.
I don't know, that one seems a little bit strange to me.
LZ ready. Supply inbound.
Heads up.
Vitaminer, sure.
Rock on.
That elite
Let's
never
go
stood
then.
a chance. I will see to it there is a
If you don't
piece on the
declare
house when you
how
make it
bolt
back.
cutters are used for work, it can be confiscated? Huh, interesting. I imagine that's only if you're
This works.
carrying it around or if
Load up and get going,
it's,
Miner. Orders to fulfill.
like within your vehicle or something though, huh? Because it would be really strange if it was just like found on your property. It's like, why do you have bolt cutters on your property? It's like, why are you on my property asking about my bolt cutters? Like, that's none of your concern. But I don't know. We have lots of coyotes and mountain lions, so I carry a gun around the ranch. Would that be considered for your job in Africa, Neil? I would think so. Like, I would think that wouldn't be considered too strange.
Get it cleared out, Miner.
Pay for all.
I don't know, though.
I'm raring to try this out.
Plasma boosters, I guess?
I
Sure.
got big plans for these plasma grenades.
These ones have pretty long range. Because if not, oof, yeah.
Fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
Not for properties irrelevant. This is if it's in your vehicle or you carry it. Sorry, it would have been more clear. Oh, okay. That makes more sense too. Yeah, because I would think if you're like on your property or property that you're managing or something, probably wouldn't, you know, come up a whole lot. Why am I carrying a bolt cutter on a stranger's property? Well, you see, officer, I was going to ask if he wanted to borrow them. Exactly. I mean, funny enough, the other day I actually did borrow my neighbor's bolt cutters. And right across the street from him is like one of the cops in town. Like, not that that would have came up or anything, because I was bringing it back over to my property so that we could cut a lock off of a trailer hitch. I was helping my dad the other day mount his motor on his boat, and there's more room here, so like I was mounting that and wiring it up and making sure it was all attached there, but he had forgot the keys to it, didn't know where they were, so he was just you happen to have bolt cutters here? I was like, well, I don't, but I know the neighbor does. Hang on, let me go get his. So went over there, and that made it a whole lot easier to get that taken care of. I hope I don't die here from the explosions. Oh, the Macterra got me though.
That didn't go as planned.
That was unfortunate. Had the exploders and the Macterra not been there, we would have been fine.
Again.
Find and eliminate the dreadnought.
Okay.
You're on your own this time. There's no one to carry your body back to the drop.
Okay, I guess I go with pickup radius then. And we'll plop ourselves down over here and we'll try this. I feel like I just kind of have to get lucky with this to some extent, because this one I haven't really gotten very far in. I don't know, the bolt cutters thing seems a little bit strange, but at the same time I could see that being like a thing, especially in cities, even in the US, where it's like if you're carrying bolt cutters around just out in the open, it is a little bit strange.
Lock it in.
And I could see you being stopped by somebody to ask what you're doing with that. I imagine, again, if you're out in the middle of nowhere, nobody's gonna, well, probably nobody's gonna see you there, so. But then there's also just, like, not really a whole lot of places you're probably gonna be able to, like, break into with bolt cutters.
This'll do.
No, Admiral, that's self-defense. You need a license. BB guns and air rifles can be used to deter jackals and such. Personally, I feel a leopard will laugh out loud if you come at it with an air rifle. It might scare it away. It might spook it at least. But even if you had to shoot something like that, it would be considered self-defense? That seems kind of weird. Yeah, maybe try cold. Let me try this. This might actually work. It at least keeps things away from me.
Gonna help me be a perfect dwarf.
And then the axes can kind of clear them up. This might work. Maybe Interrogator Driller could work. The main thing I'm worried about is like the flamethrower just running out of fuel, basically. And then I kind of need something like the cryo cannon or the sludge pump to slow things down. I guess I'm mostly using this for the slow, so the reload speed's probably more useful. Yeah, that's really interesting though. That like you'd have to you'd have to claim it as like self-defense, and then you would need something like that.
Satisfied. The drop pod is arriving.
Okay.
Moving. It won't hang around.
Yeah, acid damage, sure. Reload speed. Reload speed. Cool, and I can even get my thing this time. Whatever it might be. Give me something good. Oh, wait. Yeah, give me something good.
Gotta have it.
LZ ready. Resupply inbound.
Heads up.
Pretzel's good.
Rockin'.
The more I get beat up, the tankier I get.
Be sure to spend your gold and nitro before the next stage.
I'll take it.
More beams, more lifetime. Oh, let's go more beams, I guess.
Rock and stone.
There's work to be done. Up and at 'em, miter.
Alright, right here in the corner. This is where we stay. This is where our sprinkler of death comes into, I guess, play. You don't need a license for BB guns or rifles, so it's like you don't. It's like you don't need guns to defend yourself, and yet elephant, etc., are not phased by air rifles. Yeah. Does that count all rifles then? But you said like 308 you could get. I'd feel a whole lot more comfortable with like a 308 than with an air rifle if you just walking around. If there's like leopards and stuff.
Clear the landing zone of obstacles.
I still feel like a 308 might be a little bit underpowered for an elephant, but it would at least do something.
This'll do.
Yeah, let's go with the sweeper. I can potentially get the thing for that. Range, all these are good. I'm gonna go weapon range. Slow things down further at a distance. And is there specific calibers that you have to have with that, or not so much? Is it just kind of like 308 is the standard? Which would make sense, but... Because I know like certain countries, I think Mexico has ones where it's like you can't have... Like you can have guns there, but I don't think you can have like what's considered like military grade ammunition or whatever ammunition the military is using, basically. Not really like military grade, but I just know that one's kind of a weird one. It's like, oh, you can't have like 308 because that's what they're using, and it's like, okay, well, I'll just use 303 or 30-06. They're all basically the same. Or 8mm or anything else that's pretty much the same caliber. It's critical damage. I don't really know what the heck build I'm going for here. I guess just cryo cannon build at the moment, which seems to be working. And let axes clear stuff up.
I'm gonna go with this.
I might be able to get to the... As long as the drop pod spawns, like, up above me, somewhere up over there, we should be fine. Because then I can grab the magnet, grab the resupply, get my artifact, and then be on our way. Oh. Yeah, cryo cannon is making this much simpler.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
Yeah.
It's a little extra special.
Okay, more reload speed for these.
Yes, please.
It's also really nice that that landed right there. Otherwise, I might have had to forego this.
Prepare for impact.
Oh yeah,
Gonna do something
we go with the crits.
Get yourself onto that drop pod. It's about to head out.
Galaxy's finest.
Stage
Crits
completed.
are always good.
Onwards to stage 3.
And I can't afford anything. Well, I can...
Next. Gimme,
Okay,
gimme,
more
gimme.
throwable damage.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done.
And I do think my axes are doing a decent amount of damage. It's just... like, my cryo cannon seems to be the thing that's kind of slowing stuff down.
Our family. You know it's gone.
And I think I'm messing up the explanation here. English is my second language. Oh, don't worry about it. For self-defense, get an air rifle or pepper spray. You don't need a license. 1 of 22 for guinea fowls and hunting. Oh, okay. BRB, this is all pretty interesting. Alright.
Cannon just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
And then you said you needed a license for, like, a pistol or a shotgun. I understand a pistol. Any reason why it's, like, for a shotgun, though?
The bugs are gonna wish they brought us
Can't send in supplies until you
Because I feel like a shotgun would mostly either just be for, like,
This is the smart pick.
home defense or for hunting. Like, probably one of those two. Shooting monkeys on the farm, get a license. Got character on it? Oh, okay. Shooting monkey on the farm, get a license. Oh, okay. That seems interesting. Because at least in the state that I'm in the US, like, you do need a license for hunting if you want to go hunting. However, if there is something like coyotes on your property, you can just shoot them. Like, you don't need a license for that.
Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Or same thing if there was like feral dogs or something on your property.
Need it.
Now you couldn't just, or at least it wouldn't be a good thing if, like, you know, somebody's dog came onto your property and you shot it, because that would obviously not look all that great. But
This will help me work hard.
like for other things, for anything that's considered like a
Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
either an invasive species that can cause damage, or anything that would be like considered a pest. So this could be like various rodents, coyotes, rabbits and stuff like that too. Anything that would be like eating like crops on your property.
Just the upgrade.
Assuming that you're outside of city limits, you could shoot that if you wanted to. If you're inside city limits, then, you know, you're not really allowed to like discharge guns without a good reason. Yeah, the cryo's actually working pretty well on him. Slowing him down, so I'm not getting tore up too much.
To the drop pod before it comes back to
Bunga.
orbit.
I'll take it. This is
Yeah, some more cold damage, more axe damage.
This one's so me. Now we're cooking with gas.
I can probably mine this one out in time. Mostly because it's just right here, so not gonna take any additional time.
There we go. Prepare for impact.
What does this one do? Lowers our mining speed but gives us more damage and reload speed for every equipped overclock. Cool.
Way, not too shabby.
Stage 3 done and done.
That one sounds kind of nice then. Especially in this mode where I don't really get a mine. And also I don't get to buy anything.
You know the drill, miner. Fulfill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
Right here then.
One
If I made the law, single shot shotguns would not need a license. Yeah, I don't see why.
best way to make a living.
Like, I can't imagine there would be a whole lot of crimes that would take place with a single shot shotgun. Just because it is a single shot. And it would probably just be used for hunting or target practice. Yeah, because, again, where, like, I live, so long as you're 18 years or older, you can buy any shotgun or any rifle so long as it's not considered a restricted firearm. Which is basically just anything that's full auto. So anything else you can just buy if you'd like. Assuming you have the money to buy it. You know, if you're gonna buy some real expensive antique something or another, you still obviously need the money for it, but... for anything else, you can just buy it as soon as you turn 18. And can pass the background check. So that, you know, you were just released from prison or something, and like, I want to buy a gun. Like, well, you can't. And then, in my state again, as soon as you turn 21, you can buy any handgun that you'd like. Again, so long as it's not considered restricted. So again, basically anything that's full auto. Or anything that's considered a short barrel rifle too, or shotgun. Because then you need permits for that too. And those acid spitters actually did a lot of damage to me. Nothing else has, but they did. Maybe this spot isn't so great because they can actually shoot across to me. Well, if I can just keep regenning my health and they don't show up often enough, that'll be fine. Okay, or if I get more max HP, that'd be nice too. It kind of negates some of the damage that I took. Yeah, but now I'm taking more. Alright. I want to shoot a lever action shotgun. I've never shot a lever action shotgun. It'd probably be pretty cool. I've shot lever action rifles and shotguns, but not a lever action shotgun. The gun I really want to shoot is an M1 Garand. Yeah, M1 would be really cool. I've never shot one of them either. I've shot some 30-06 rifles, so same caliber as it, but I think they've all been bolt action hunting rifles, so it's not the same. They're not a semi-auto with the ping. And the ping kind of, you know, makes it.
It's for me. Just the upgrade I was looking for. Oh, yeah. This works.
I'm not gonna be able to get my thing, but actually, can I? It's already. Oh no, because I would need to do that. You know what? Can I cheat it out and grab it from inside here? Oh, I can. Yes. Heck yeah! I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. I mean, it's never really popped up before, so
I'll take this one.
It kind of makes sense.
This is it. Destroy the cocoons and take out the dreadnought. Good luck, miner.
My only issue is that I have a mental health issues, so I'm not sure if I'd be able to shoot a gun in my state. I'm not certain about that. I know there are some restrictions about owning one, but that doesn't necessarily mean you couldn't shoot one, though. Because you could always potentially go to, like, a firing range, and if they had an M1 Garand, you would probably be fine there, because I imagine that would be under supervision. It would also be just a lot cheaper to do it then, than if you wanted to buy an M1, because I know they're kind of expensive right now. So Like, I'm certain there'd be some way around it. Or again, if you found somebody that was like willing to let you borrow theirs for the day to go shoot it or something, you know. I'm pretty certain there's ways around it. But I can understand that. I haven't had to in a while though, which has been interesting, but at least whenever I had to like, I don't know, there was something going on for like once a year or so in my state. I think I had to like pretty much go to the doctors to have them say that I was fit to like drive pretty much so that I could keep my license, which seemed a little bit strange because like I had been like on my last driver's license thing, you know, you have to mark all the things, and one of them was like if you have any sort of dang, I might die just from that one sitting out of range and hitting me, but you had to like mark anything of various like issues, problems like that. And like since I'd been diagnosed with clinical depression like I don't know how many years ago now, like 12 years ago, like I put that on there, and then like it's like that seems really weird though, because it's like that doesn't really affect how I, you know, whether or not I'm capable of driving a vehicle or not. But okay. I was like, I really shouldn't even just put anything on here. It would just made it easier. Ellen supervision or some sort of like you shoot at a range? I imagine so. Because, I mean, that would be more of a controlled environment, and I imagine things would be a lot more lax there, regardless. I got nerfed at spawn because of mental health issues. Yeah, well, I mean... You're just playing life on hard mode, dude. Don't worry. You got this. Maybe not even hard mode, but maybe you have a few extra settings thrown on there. That's a good way to look at it, though. Kind of a fun way. This probably isn't gonna go well. I'm already at low HP. Honestly, this spot might actually be the best spot for these, though. Well, it might be the worst one, because the one over there might just be able to keep shooting me. And I can't level up, so... Yeah, I think I'm dead. Well, I'm not dead yet.
Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Now I'm dead.
This will only make me stronger.
The mental health question is probably to avoid people using car wrong. I guess so. I don't know. Because it was just like, the wording is so vague on it. So I was like, yeah, technically I have like an issue like this. But like, it shouldn't affect like any of my... anything else. Alright, well this isn't going so well.
Ready for this? It's always so beautiful.
Strong arm was kind of working. I'm wondering if I just put up like enough status effects. The main problem I have is like, I can get to the final stage, I just don't have enough damage to kill him fast enough. And I think it might always be the twins, which causes other issues. Maybe I'll go with like Interrogator and we'll try this. We'll go Flamethrower and then hope for like Cryo Cannon and
Makes my whole life
like
better.
Sludge Bomb, I guess. What Carillion is really good now. Alright, now I stand here and my fire goes around in circles. I suspect my mode is running Linux software on a Microsoft computer? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's a good way to look at it too. That spitter didn't help at all. No, it really didn't. That made it much worse. I didn't think it could sit that far out of range. And I think it's just because my axe pushed it. So I think it would have had to get closer. But I think the axe has actually kind of helped it. Let's see if this one works any better. I'm curious. Like, the flamethrower I'm a little bit hesitant towards just because, like, it attacks like this and I can't control when it fires. Okay, well there we go. Cryo should make it more consistent. Yeah, and then if I can get like Sludge Pump on top of this, it could work. How are you doing today, Wolf? I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here too. Yeah, like I said, I don't know, because like that was like a thing there where I think for like 2 or 3 years I had to go to like pretty much just go to my doctor and be like, I'm feeling good. Can you just sign this paper so that I can like drive a vehicle? I kind of need that for work and for, you know, other stuff. And he's like, yeah, sure. Like, well, let's, you know, let's run through all the things real quick. And I was like, all right, yeah, sure. Like, how you feeling? How's this going? How are things there? It's like, let's do, you know, the vitals and stuff. And it's like, yeah, all right, you seem good. Here you go. So then it's like, all right, then I just have to, like, it's basically just, like, more paperwork I'd have to fill out to do that. And after, like, 2 or 3 years, I don't remember how long, it's like I just stopped getting them. So it's like, all right, cool. I guess I don't have to do them anymore. Even they were like, I guess this is just kind of a waste of time. I think I'd go for upgrades. I think I've gotten better work out of that. Linux is buggy with NVIDIA graphics card. It can work though. Yeah, I mean Linux is a really cool system, but it's like you do have to set up everything yourself. It's just not as convenient as something like Windows, which is why I've used it a few times on like laptops that I've had, but let's go overheat, more damage. Oh, well, hang on, my flamethrower's not going yet. There we go. That should be the majority of my damage.
Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Scanner shows clear. Supply pod inbound.
Ooh, yes. That's the one that I've been wanting for like the longest time, and we haven't gotten it on any of these. Or maybe I skipped over it and didn't even register it as being there. That's another possibility.
Hatches shut, taking you to stage 2.
I'm doing well, just listening to the gun talk. Oh, okay. Sometimes I do babble on about that for a while. It's something that I find pretty interesting. Not necessarily because, like, I really enjoy guns themselves, but, like, the history around them I find pretty fascinating.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and
Like, I don't really find, like, certain weapons to be as interesting as others, I would say. Like, it's something weird and obscure is always more interesting than something that's normal. You know, like, AKs and AR-15s are like, okay, yeah, they're whatever. They're all kind of the same. Yes, there is different, like, makes, there's different models, there's a lot of different versions of them. And I understand why, because they just sort of work, but, like, they're just not as interesting to me as, like, something weird and obscure. Or, like, the process of, like, how they're made. Or, like, what the idea was behind them originally. I always find that, like, more interesting. So, like, I end up listening to a lot of videos like that in my free time, like when I'm editing stuff, or when I'm just playing games like this, where it's like, I just kind of want something on in the background to listen to. I've actually removed 4 rabbits this year with my Remington Model 8 597. Ah, cool! That's so weird. In New York, I have none of the issues of having depression and anxiety myself. I can drive and own firearms. Yeah. You just mean that it's weird being in New York? I'm assuming it's probably New York State, huh? I feel like New York State would honestly be pretty cool to, like to live in, or to just go and visit at some point. I don't think I would be all that much of a fan of New York City itself, though. And yeah, as you were bringing up, like, another weird thing is, like, me having, like, diagnosed with clinical depression, it's only ever affected me having to drive, and never came up whenever it's been, like,
Swarms heading your way. Load up.
owning a gun or anything. It's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But the others, like, it's just, yeah. Which is kind of weird, because it's like, I have no, like, record of being in, like, accidents or anything in a car, and I've never had any sort of criminal history or anything like that. So, like, neither one should affect that, but it is something that comes up that's a little bit weird. Forgotten Weapons on YouTube is good for that. Yeah, I listen to him a lot. Ian's wealth of knowledge. He's got so many weird and obscure things, and so many cool ones too. Like, one of my absolute favorite things that was added into Hunt Showdown, which is another fantastic game, was like the Aloft system. And even though the gun is very awkward in real life, or, well, it's awkward in the game, but I imagine it would also be really awkward in real life. It's really cool that that one's based off of something, and it's just such a bizarre, like, gun. But so cool, too. It makes sense.
Objective completed, miner.
It's like the most steampunk-looking gun you could think of. Or one of them, I should say. Do I have time to get this? Not really. It's in the wall. I can get the gold here, though. We'll have to call that good enough, then.
Well done, miner.
Alright. Our build, I think, is looking pretty good, though.
Stage 2 completed.
Which I'm happy to say that it's going well. I'm back. Welcome back, Admiral.
Aliens to be killed and gold to be mined.
Sure, right here. Ninjaro, I got work. Was finally able to play DRG, but no VSync caused issues. Really? Huh. I wouldn't think that that would cause issues, but you never know. I figured it would have been the opposite. Yeah, you think so. I also shoot a recurve bow. Oh, awesome. My bow is from 1972. It's cool to shoot. Yeah. Yes, Western New York. It's beautiful here. Awesome. Yeah, I know, like, a lot of New York is... It's kind of weird, because, like, I know New York City is super densely populated, and, like, I've seen all sorts of things on, like, YouTube about it. Usually, like, when it comes up with just, like, the crazy pricing there for houses, where it's like, oh, here's an apartment complex that has, like... I don't remember how big it was. I think it was like a 6 foot by 6 foot by, like, you know, maybe it was like 6 foot by 6 foot by like 8 foot room or something, which seems kind of small for like your whole apartment, and it is. And then it's like a crazy amount of money if you wanted to like rent it. It's like, what? Why would you like? I get that you have a lot of job opportunities there in New York, but still, like, I feel like that would just be claustrophobic. A closet in New York City would cost $4K a month. Yeah, exactly. It's stuff like that. And it's crazy, like, some of the people, when it's like, what do they do for... When I've seen that, and it's like, what do they do for a living? And it's like, they actually get paid a lot, but it's like, all of their money just goes to, like, living expenses there, because it's just so much more to live there. It's like, I know that's not for, like, the whole state. I know it's just for the city, because it seems like the rest of the state is, like, pretty normal. It's not that weird. The city is only a small fraction of the state, but everybody thinks that the whole state is the city. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like the furthest away from the rest of the state. And it's like, I know the rest of the state seems a lot more reasonable if you wanted to live there. It's like, I wouldn't pick the city. Like, it's way too dense for me. Like, I already kind of live, not necessarily out in the middle of nowhere, but I live in a small town, and I kind of like the feel of a small town more. I heard California is the same. Oh yeah, California is the same. California's always been expensive to live in. Yeah, I used to live there. I lived there when I was a kid. We live just outside of LA. Which was honestly pretty nice. Like, the weather was always good there.
I can use this.
I hate cities, but that's probably due to my social anxiety. Yeah. I feel the same way. It's just like, there's just... I like it when it's more spread out, when it's not like everybody is all right next to one another. Not that there's anything wrong with that if you enjoy it, but it's just, it's not for me. I didn't really have that feeling when I was in Copenhagen, though, interestingly enough. Because I checked beforehand, like, to see how dense, like, Copenhagen was. And it's like, technically there was more people in... Oh, this one. This is actually really good for this build. Yeah, there was like more people in Copenhagen than in my state capital, which wasn't too strange. It didn't feel super, like, dense, though. But then at the same time, there was less overall people in Denmark than in my state. Which I figured it would be like, okay, so it's got to be pretty, you know, densely populated then, right? It's like, not really. If it was, it's like, it didn't feel like it. Maybe it's just because, like, Copenhagen was set up pretty, like, well, in terms of just how everything's laid out. Oh, no. Is this just gonna be death to me? Oh, this build is doing so well, and I think I'm gonna die because the spitters can sit outside of my range. Oh, dang it. Yeah, like, I can't get... I need, like, more reach on them. Because I'm just gonna die to the next spitter hitting me. Oh, man. I thought we had gotten, like, the build that could work. I need more reach, though. I just can't handle that the dwarves shoot out of their body. They would become one with the weapon. Yeah, that one was going really well, too. Alright, so I need something with long enough range. I need enough AoE damage. Maybe I can try Gunner again with Weapon Specialist?
I make this minigun hurt.
Find the dreadnought. Eliminate the dreadnought. Return in time for sandwiches.
Because at least this way I can kind of turn and shoot at stuff. And the passive is really nice from this one. I just gotta hope I get enough upgrades to, like, the minigun. I live in the middle of nowhere now. Only thing I miss is the fiber internet. Yeah. I mean, luckily, even though I live, again, not really out in the middle of nowhere, but a small town, I do have fiber internet, which is really nice. It's made it so much more convenient for, like, streaming and stuff. Yeah, because that was kind of funny when me and Drilling in the Name of were talking when we were in Denmark. And we were kind of discussing, you know, like, vaguely where we live, because, you know, I don't think anybody wanted to actually say exactly where they lived. Which, that's probably a good idea. And he was like, how's the internet out there? I was like, it's actually pretty good, like, surprisingly. Like, it's still overpriced, but for what I use it for, it works. It's like the same plan that I've seen for other, well, other towns in my state. It's like 110 bucks a month then. And it's like here it's like 140, but it's still cheaper. It was still weirdly cheaper than what I was paying for the highest speed that they had with the other line. So, that's been nice. Huh. I want more bullets here. But do I want... I guess these are both kind of the same.
Lock it in.
Like, it doesn't really matter whether I go low-key or whether I go PK2. We got fiber last year. Went from 5 megabytes to 25. Yeah, that's nice.
Power of thy kin courses through me.
Yeah, the other thing that I really didn't like about a lot of the... Well, there's really only one service provider around here, which is also why it's kind of overpriced. But, the only thing that I didn't really like about that is, like, they don't show you... They only show you down speed, not up speed. And it's like, up speed matters a whole lot more for me if I'm going to be doing streaming and I'm going to be doing uploads. More so than down speed. Because down speed, it's nice to have higher of, but... Like, up speed is going to matter a whole lot more. And I don't know why they don't just show that on their site. Like, I had to go to Reddit to find, like, their official ones. I was fishing yesterday in a small creek and I caught a brook trout. What a beautiful fish. Oh, cool. Yeah, brook trout do look awesome. That's something that my dad loves to go and do. He got himself a lake trout the other day, which he was pretty excited for.
Satisfied. The drop pod is arriving.
Mostly because the lake he was fishing, he'd never caught one there before, and he goes there all the time.
This one. This makes my whole life better. This one makes me want to be a better dwarf. Overclock,
Sure.
rock, and stone.
Yeah, that was something we would always do too, because that was something that my dad always enjoyed,
Landing zone ready. Impact imminent.
was going and fishing, so
I want it.
we'd always go
Give me an R.
to one of the little reservoirs nearby. I remember when we were in California, we'd always catch, like, bluegill. Bluegill, and I think that lake also had catfish. I could be wrong, though. I don't really remember that much. It's been a long time. Then when we moved, there was a couple little reservoirs you could go to and catch, like, well, you could catch lake trout, but mostly, like, rainbows. Mostly rainbows or whatever catfish was in there.
That guy in mission control. He really has a
Down speed is quicker, right? Because it goes downhill? You'd think so. I just don't know. The biome has... He's living in? Okay. Ron lives in Hoxie's Forest. Everybody knows that. We all live in Hoxie's 4.
new bug hot.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Follow this.
Yeah, I think there, when we were in Denmark, there had only been one person at Ghost Ship that had actually been to my state, and that was Mark.
Clutter for the supply pod to land. Do something.
So that was pretty cool. He went to probably the most well-known national park here, and it's like, it is really cool. It doesn't really look like the rest of the state, but it does look pretty awesome.
I'll take it.
Living, not leaving. He's leaving one of the biomes, we know it. I got my college degree in fishery and aquaculture. I love fishing and aquarium fish. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I really enjoy that too. Like I said, my dad would go fishing all the time. We had fish for so long. We had like various fish tanks and stuff. So, and I've always been super interested in various animals. Like fish can be really, really cool.
Crawl back to hell.
Because then also when we lived in California, we could just go to the beach and fish there. Which that was always fun. It was always more funny because like you would pull up sharks. And you'd always get like the same reaction from people or it's like, there's sharks in the water here? It's like, well, yeah, it's the ocean. Like they're just little ones, but still. Like that was always something fun. I told you I had a couple of turtles the last 25 years. Sadly, I lost one recently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Did they pass away from natural causes, or was there something that caused it? Also, what kind of turtles did you say that you had? I don't remember. I'm assuming aquatic turtles then. I've never had aquatic turtles. I've only ever had merlins, so. Sure, more damage, more piercing.
This is gonna change everything.
I don't have time for that. There's materials in the wall. I'm not gonna be able to mine it fast enough. Dang. Alright, well, collect the gold. Collect what we can. Probably purge the poor little loot bugs too.
Down. I just became a better dwarf. Rock
Yeah, let's go.
Well done, miner. We knew we could trust you to go it alone. Stage 2 completed.
Oh, ready your sliders? Oh, okay. They usually only make it to 25 years. I spoiled the old turtle's hole. She's still alive. That's awesome. Yeah, that sounds about like the normal age for them. I'm not super familiar with like the red or the yellow sliders. I'm not real familiar with most turtles, honestly. Like I said, like I got Merlin, but he's like a 3-toed box turtle, and they can live for forever. It seems like he's still doing fine. But it's like their average lifespan is like, I think it's like 40 to 100 years or something, but it's not uncommon for them to be like 120. So it's like, oh, okay. How long do they live? You know, about as long as a human, give or take. So I might have Merlin with me for forever. He has the hinge shell, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's a 3-toed box turtle. So he can close up entirely. Like both the back and the front. It's kind of funny to watch him do it sometimes, because he'll only do it on like half, and for like weird things where he'll just be like sleeping, but he'll be almost like a tripod, where he'll just be like his head and arms are just pulled into his shell, and then like that's all closed up, and then you just see like his legs sitting out the back, and he'll just be like lifted up. I think I'll go with that. I think Hurricane's a better way to go. Speaking of pets, Sam, say hi. Oh, well, hello, Sam. What kind of animal is Sam? Oh, wait, didn't you say he was the fish? Yeah, I remember now. Fire damage. Let's go damage. I'm getting beat up now. Although I don't have any artifacts, do I? Oh, I got the ammo rig. Okay. We got something good then.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
I saw a wild box turtle on Long Island once. Oh, cool. Yeah, they're pretty awesome to see. Like they're cool little animals. It's fun just to watch Merlin, see what he does. Aw. Didn't have enough damage there, or enough survivability, one of the two. I had a green iguana for 20 years. His name was Ogre, or Ogie. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Rip. Yeah, hey, it's fine. We can try again.
It's Dreadnought time, miner.
I don't know. I've had the most success with this one, with Tinkeringy, and with, well, really get to a spot here with this. And with, like, Strong Arm Driller, but every time I get to the boss, we just can't quite finish it off. I think that last one was mostly because I just didn't have, like, upgrades to stuff. I would really love to have a Rhinoceros Iguana. Those are really cool. I've heard they're a lot more calm, too.
This'll do.
They're a lot more chill. Although they are kind of big. I don't know how big they can actually get. I want to say something like 3 feet, but that might not be including the tail.
Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
Ooh, reload speed, heck yeah.
Legendary.
Yeah, I do like reptiles, though. They're pretty awesome. I've never had a lizard, and I've never had a snake, but I have had a turtle for forever, and he is pretty cool. They're also one of, like, the reptiles that people don't freak out about, so that's nice. They're so expensive to get though, like 800 last time I looked. Yeah, that's quite a lot for a pet. Especially considering that's not including enclosure or food or like bulbs. I'm assuming they need bulbs, right? Most reptiles need like UVB, UVA, so... Huh. Boomstick could actually be really good. Boomstick has knockback on it. I haven't actually gotten offered that yet, so... This might work out.
It's calling to me.
Oh, yes. Armor 1 reloading.
I want it.
Reload speed. Yeah, it is kind of surprising to me how expensive certain animals are if you want to buy them. But then how inexpensive others can be. Like, especially some of the more dangerous ones, like, I know you can get, like, Gaboon Vipers really cheap. Which is a little bit concerning. Like, I don't think most people should have these. They're very venomous.
All task complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is
Sure, I'll get that.
Get on it.
Damage, awesome.
I rarely go for this one. Might as well.
Damage.
Red sugar.
I don't know, some people pay like $3,000 for some common dog breeds. That's true too. Yeah. I think pretty much all the dogs that I've had have been ones that
Stage 1 completed. Well
we've just
done.
gotten from somebody else, or like that have been like ones that kind of just showed up and we took in.
You know the drill, miner. Fulfill your objectives. Let's get out of here.
Alright, right here.
I made the right choice. This is coming root.
And look the other direction then, maybe? Wait for things to get close. I've had scorpions, praying mantis, fish, chameleons, bearded dragons, poison dart frogs, turtles, hermit crabs, and much more, yeah. I've never had scorpions, I've never, well, like me and my brothers used to catch praying mantises, but they were always just wild ones. We never really kept them. We've had fish. I've never had a chameleon. I know they don't live very long and they're kind of difficult to take care of. Never had a bearded dragon either, although my little cousin has one. He got one that was a rescue. He was missing one of his legs. So he's pretty cool. I think it was one of his back legs. I think he was missing his foot. I don't think it was like the whole leg was missing.
Think you could kill me? Well, I think again. Might as well.
Never had poison dart frogs, but they are really cool looking too. I'll go with both shotguns.
Anti-aircraft gun. I can use this.
Yes, give me more pickup radius. Millions are such a chore. Yeah, I imagine. What do they even eat? Well, I guess they just eat regular bugs, huh? You don't really need a formula or anything for them. Because I know that's the thing with like crested geckos and stuff, or a lot of lizards where you can give them like crested gecko diet. And they're fine with that.
One down.
I don't do snakes. Wild snakes are fine, but they escape too easy. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a snake. My one cousin, she had a boa, I think. But then I think it got kind of big and freaked her out. So, don't know what she ever did with that. I'm assuming gave it away to a friend or something.
Let's clear them out. Feels rare. Right. This is perfect for the build.
did Placed offer us a toucan pair for 1,000 a few months ago? A bird place offer. Okay, a bird place offered us a toucan pair. So 2 toucans for $1,000. I don't know how easy it is to take care of a toucan though. Crickets and vitamin powder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that being a chore to take care of the chameleons and everything. It's not really that bad for, like, at least for Merlin. Like, and I know a lot of turtles aren't really that much of a chore. They mostly kind of take care of themselves, and then it's like, yeah, just give them food when they need it. Make sure their bulbs are good. Give them water, and that's about it. Like, Merlin usually eats every other day, sometimes every 3 days. Sometimes he goes, you know, like 5 or 6 days without food because he's just being lazy, I guess. Usually that's when it starts getting cold, though. And he's just not moving around as much. So...
Hell yes.
So it's like, yeah, and then, like, he's usually, like, just super chill.
Danger and darkness. Here we go.
I guess the only kind of downside with reptiles is that a lot of them don't really socialize with you that much. They kind of just want to be left alone. I know that's not the case for all of them, but for a lot of them it seems that way, where it's just like, yeah, they're cool to watch. You can kind of play with them a little bit, but for the most part, you just kind of get to watch them. They just sort of hang out. I feel like you need an exotic license for toucans? I don't know. I guess it depends on where you live. I'm thinking, like, maybe if you're in Florida, it'd be normal. Although, it seems like almost everything is normal to buy in Florida, animal-wise, so... that might not mean much. Do I want the coil gun? It does give me longer range. So, sure.
Fancy new coil gun.
We have a supply pod ready for you. We need PLZ clear.
Reptiles, I guess, cold-blooded personality. Yeah. I mean, I have seen some of them act more like dogs, though. So, 'cause, I mean, one guy that I watch pretty regularly here on YouTube is Clint's Reptiles, and he's got a bunch of animals that act more like dogs than what you would think. Or it seems like his snapping turtle does, and like his tegu does. It's just like, huh, that's interesting. What's those Arizona turtles? The really big ones? Like the desert tortoises?
Scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swoon incoming.
Because I know there's a program in my state that actually has it so you can adopt desert tortoises. You just need to have, like, everything taken care of, though. Yeah. So, like, you need to have... I think you need to have, like, so much area of land and then, like, a fence that's dug into the ground so far if you want to have them. Because they will burrow.
The swoon's heading your way. Load up.
And then, like, the other requirements for them. Or more damage. More damage. They didn't say we needed a license. I don't know. They seem needy. Yeah, I've never really kept birds. Like, I know my grandma had, like, a parakeet that lived with her for basically forever. And he was pretty cool. Lead wrapped rounds, favorite. I think we go lead wrapped rounds. I think I just have enough time for this. Now I gotta run to the other side. Nitrogenic powder's fine. More crits. Even just 10% more crit chance is nice.
Checking miner. Move it.
I'm running. Hang on, mission control.
That's one for the books. Taking you to stage 4, miner.
You can adopt them, but only for outside? I'm not certain exactly what you can do. I just know that, like, they're considered a...
Load up and get going, miner. We have quotas to
it's not an endangered species, but a protected species. So, like, they were looking for people to house them. But I'm not certain on all the things that you needed. I just remember them having, like, specifications for, like, the area that you needed. Where it's like you needed so much, you know, area, so much fenced off area, and something that they couldn't just dig through because they burrow a lot. And then I think you could just adopt them then. I don't know if there was any, like, fees or anything involved with it. I don't know if there really was. I don't know, it seemed kind of cool. But then I would need to, like, build off an area in my backyard for, like, a big tortoise like that to hang out.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
I don't know, because I always thought it would be really cool to get, like, a sulcata tortoise, too. Since, like, those always need adoptions. Since people get them and don't realize how big they're going to be. Sure, more piercing, I guess. Oh, more upgrades in the minigun. So natural habitat is best? Yeah, basically a sanctuary. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, just enough land for them to, you know, roam around in and stuff. But, again, I think if you just wanted a sulcata tortoise, you don't... Because, well, they're not considered a protected species or an endangered species, but... I just know people get them and then can't really take care of them because they don't realize they're going to get, like, you know, a few 100 pounds. And you also have a tortoise that's gonna live for basically forever too, so... I know they're not too expensive to actually feed though. They mostly eat like grass, so you can get like hay and straw and stuff for them. That's why I think it'd be kind of cool to get them, because like it wouldn't be too expensive to have it. It'd be something kind of cool to just have around it, you know, to watch. I mean, the desert tortoises probably would be too. I don't know what exactly their diet would consist of, though. I imagine it would mostly be grass, probably leafy greens to some extent. I'm not sure if they're omnivores or primarily herbivores. Because, like, Merlin is mostly an omnivore, so... And he really likes to eat, like, bugs. That's like his favorite thing. He will purposely go out of his way to eat them over just about everything else. Oh, you can actually get the roller in this. Oh, this might suck. Yeah, I guess I just have to stand here and get vomited on. Okay, well. That was going good until that showed up. Let's try this again, and I guess just hope to not get a roller.
Find and eliminate the dreadnought. Remember, you're on your own this time.
Right over
I
here.
want to carry your body back to the drop
I hate the
pod.
rollers so much. The rollers do a lot of damage. They're also just... They move around so much, too, so you can't kill them quick. Where it's like, even if you're trying to focus them down, they might just go to the other side of the map, and there's just nothing you can do. They're so big, you could put a saddle on them. For the sulcata tortoises? Potentially. I mean, I don't think you should try to ride a sulcata tortoise, but it might hurt it. I would bet that a full-grown one, though, would probably be able to push you, though. They are very powerful.
Can't land the supply pod. fixed.
Because, like, I know that some people that have had sulcata tortoises have gotten their sulcata tortoises, like, to escape. Or I guess they didn't get them to escape, they just escaped. No, but the mental picture is too funny. I mean, apparently, when Charles Darwin went to the Galapagos Islands, he tried to ride one of the Galapagos tortoises. I don't know how true that story is, but I wouldn't really put it past him since he did a lot of other strange stuff. And, you know, Galapagos tortoise is really big, so... I imagine a tortoise that's, you know, 300-400 pounds could probably lift you without too much trouble.
This one makes me want to
Huh. Let's go Stubby. I haven't used Stubby yet. Electricity will be nice, though.
It'll do.
So it seems desert tortoises eat grass, weeds, flowers, fruit, and cacti. Oh, okay. Pretty normal stuff, then.
I rarely go for this one.
That probably wouldn't be very expensive to feed them, because I don't know how much cacti you would need to feed them, and I don't know how much cacti cost. I can't imagine too much. Like, the various grasses and weeds and stuff would be easy enough, you know. You could just eat any of the, like, dandelions or anything else that grows in my backyard, so that wouldn't be an issue. You know, flowers and fruit also wouldn't be an issue. I wonder what kind of flowers they eat, though. I guess just any desert flowers would probably work. More damage.
Is not going to hang around.
I do like that one. That one is nice.
This one's so me. This makes my whole life better.
Oh, I don't know if I can get this in time.
It's for me.
The pearls are here. If there wasn't pearls here. It looks like we can do it. Yeah, it'll be close, but
Gather up your beard and get
as long as those loot bugs don't body block me from getting on there.
supply pod imminent.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Huh.
Power of my kin courses through me. Loot bug hot.
Alright.
Sure to spend your
I did kind of get body blocked by him, but it's okay.
You don't see these every day. This is perfect for my build.
That'll be fine.
Get to work. There's aliens to be killed and gold to be mined.
Yeah. Alright, right here is good enough.
This rock is gonna be the death of us.
And well, my horse is like 1,400 pounds and she still looks like... looks back at me like, get off! Yeah. I mean, turtles are really strong though, like for their size. Because, like, some of them have tried to, like I said, like, some of the sulcata tortoises that I've heard of had tried to escape. Or it's like, they had just broken through, like, 2x4s and stuff.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big
Which, I mean, it takes a lot of strength for you to be able to do that so that they could just go. Some of them I know had, like, burrowed through there or something. I mean, the good thing, though, is, like, unlike other large reptiles, if your sulcata tortoise just... you know, decides to escape, at least nobody's gonna panic. No, you know, nobody's gonna freak out that your giant tortoise got away. So that's also kind of a bonus to that. No one is in danger. Yeah, exactly.
This is gonna help me be a
Like, if you have a large lizard or you have a large snake and it gets loose, there's a good chance it's gonna end up on, like, at least the local news, if not the national news. You know, if your giant tortoise gets loose, maybe it'll make the local news, but it'll be more of a funny thing than anything, you know? Like local, you know, giant tortoise got loose to eat somebody's, like, flowers or something. Like, yeah, it might be inconvenient for whoever lost their flowers, but at the same time, I don't think it's gonna be all that terrifying. Unless they're a veggie. Yeah, if you're a veggie, then you're in a lot of danger. Or a small insect, or something that doesn't move very fast. But assuming you're none of those things, which humans don't tend to be, you should be fine. What about that happened to that famous alligator Wally? Yeah. Yeah, if your alligator gets loose, then that might also cause issues. I guess unless you're like in Florida or something. Maybe Texas, where it's like, it's normal. Maybe if it has a collar around its neck, then, you know, it'll be like, it's somebody's pet. Or has a tag on it or something.
I'll take it.
Sure.
My favorite type of clock. Back to hell.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get them now.
More piercing.
We'll leave without you.
More rate of fire. Sounds good. And this one's gonna be close too. Alright. Oh, wait. Alright, give me this. I need whatever this is.
Good work. That's a resupply on the way.
Okay. Run away. Alright, in we go.
We knew we could trust you to go it alone. Stage 2 completed.
The giant turtle is on the loose. Will not somebody stop it? I think of the children. He keeps teaching me to eat unhealthy pizza. Yeah, exactly. Attack of the giant tortoise.
Objectives. Let's get out of here.
No vegetable stand is safe unless it's a little bit higher than what he can climb up on.
This mission will pay off handsomely.
Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like something funny, though. I remember a video being like that, where it's like, you know, major con if you have a large reptile is like, if it does get loose, there's a good chance somebody might try to kill it, or, you know, it making national news, or, you know, something. There's gonna be something that happens with it, unless it's a giant tortoise, and then nobody's gonna care. Well, I guess people will care, but they'll think it's more cute and adorable than, like, it's terrifying. Sure, hold on.
The supply pod LZ's blocked. Please clear it out.
Alright. Imagine if one actually bit you, though. Ouch. Yeah. I mean, tortoises do have a decent amount of... Well, I'm not sure how much tortoises actually have for bite strength. Turtles can, because they can nip you pretty good. Merlin's never done that to me, but... Like, that would be worse if it was like a snapping turtle. Or really bad if it was an alligator snapping turtle.
Big swarm detected.
Because then, you know, it's taking something. Yeah, I'm not sure actually how much, like, bite strength tortoises really have. Especially if you started, like, you know, moving your hand or something. Assuming they had tried to eat your hand or maybe your pant leg or something. I can't imagine them biting, like, down real hard intentionally for something like that. Then again, it seems like people don't realize how dangerous a bear can be. Why would they fear a turtle? Yeah, that is true. I have seen videos of people like getting really close to large animals like that. What I think is even more surprising was people would get up close to try to like hug bison or something. It's like, dude, that thing is like heavier than your car. It can hurt you. Like if it really wants to. Sure. A little more pickup radius.
Gotta have it. That's the one.
Yeah, sure.
Clocking it to 11. Really sweet. This one suits me best.
Yeah, I should be able to get this one too. I think I got the time. Come on, give me that pop-up tripod. I'm gonna have like barely enough time, but
Gotta move, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily.
yeah, maybe.
Landing zone ready. Impact imminent.
Maybe I actually won't.
Epic upgrade. That's the
I might have screwed this up. I screwed it up. Yeah, I did. No, I got too greedy. Oh, that one was going well too.
In the bar, miner.
Dang it, Disney. Yeah.
goddamn drop pod didn't wait for me.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, a large tortoise shouldn't cause you any issues. Unless, I guess, it fell on top of you somehow.
We're all counting on you.
Then it would be like any, you know, large, dense thing that fell on top of you. Prickly pears are probably the easiest to obtain and grow? Yeah, probably. I don't know how difficult it is to actually grow prickly pear cactus. I never tried that. If it fell on you? Yeah, well, I mean, they are still very heavy. They're very dense. And you never know. Maybe, you know, you decided to sleep right underneath a hill or something. It's at night. Tortoises wandering around for whatever reason, as they do. Falls off of that, falls onto you. I could see it potentially killing you.
Land. Please clear it.
I mean, it would be kind of a silly way to die, but it struck down in his prime from that random tortoise that fell off of a hill and fell on you.
Pretty sweet.
Could potentially happen. I have heard at least stories, I'm not sure how confirmed they are, at least of somebody dying from a tortoise hitting him in the head. Although that was mostly because apparently an eagle had dropped it, so you can argue the turtle was innocent in that.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Mental big, I can't breathe. Yeah. Here lies Bill, struck down by a tortoise. Just as he intended, just as he always wanted. Oh man.
Like a brand new gun now. Gun that uses magnets. How's that work?
More kinetic damage. More damage, sure. More damage. It's still horrible, yeah. Well, I mean, I've heard something like that happening before. I don't think it was a tortoise that had killed somebody. I think it was like a cow or something. Where it's like, apparently the cow somehow climbed up onto like a hill or something. Like overlooking a shed and climbed onto the roof. Fell through it and fell onto somebody and killed them, so... I mean, it could happen. Although a cow is a lot heavier than a tortoise.
All tasks complete. Stage finished. Drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
I'll take this is gonna change everything. Dibbity dibs. Feels rare. Feels right.
I don't have time to mine all that. Alright, I'll forego my upgrade, sadly.
Feel much better now.
At least I can get some gold.
The time is up,
He died from trying to tip a giant tortoise on its back, lost his grip at the last second. Yep. Fell right back down on top of him.
Now this is a rare treat.
Load up and get going.
Realize you're on crushed by a flying tortoise. Sounds like something you would find in like a hidden area in a Mario game.
Too old for this shit.
Surprised it took this long to get too greedy. Yeah. Yeah, that last run has been going pretty well. If I can get the coil gun upgraded, that one can work pretty well too, because it can shotgun out. It does pretty high damage. Cows keep ending up on roofs, or they used to when we had grass on our roofs. Yeah,
The swarm is heading your way. Load
I guess that would add to it as well.
Think you can kill me? Think you can.
Sure.
Hit harder, but looks fancy.
Hello, yes sir, how's it going?
the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered.
One down.
Get it fixed.
Yeah, I think a kid around here got sat on by a milk cow. Oh, that probably sucks.
I want the big thunderhead.
Yeah, give me the Thunderhead. At least this has knockback on it. Oh, more damage. Have you seen the new DRG summer update? Yeah, I went through and got the octopus hat yesterday. And got the old hats too, when I was filming stuff. I like it. It's probably one of my new favorite hats. I really like the shark hat we got last year, but the octopus one I think might even be better. I was kind of hoping you could put it with like a mask or something. I think you still can, at least with the masks there. I was kind of hoping to do a Mr. Foster cosplay from Killing Floor though, with the shark.
Fight for your life. The big
That was something I always had, where it's just like I had the gas mask and then like the skull painted across it and then the shark on my head.
Meet your maker, Crave.
Although we don't have like a suit and tie or anything to go along with it. Got the assignment done today. Awesome.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm clocking
Sure.
it to 11.
That one's always a safe one to take. More rate of fire, more reload speed is always good. Alright, well, boss should be showing up, which with the autocannon we should just knock the boss back constantly. Okay, unless it's one of these, then they don't get knocked back constantly. Do a lot of damage to him though. Like I need more reload speed too.
pod has
This one
arrived.
makes me want to
Get
be a
there now.
better warrior.
It will lead
Or
to
more
life.
rate of fire. That's pretty
Gorgeous
good.
gun for a gorgeous dwarf. Power of
Damage,
hidden
sure.
forces through me.
Alright, definitely getting my artifact this time around though. And give me something. Give me that tripod. I really want the tripod. Oh. I guess dodge? It's the only thing that really helps because I can't move. And I don't have any statuses, so... Alright, well... Not much of a choice to be made there.
Closer to your target.
Then the only choice I have here is movement speed, which also doesn't help me.
Load up and
All right,
get
then.
going, miner. We have quotas to fulfill.
Hey, we got another level up. Awesome. It's probably just more reload speed and damage.
Kill.
No, I wanted to get to that corner. Alright, well, at least they can't spawn behind me. Myth of an eagle dropping a turtle on a man's head in ancient Greece. He was told a prophecy he would be killed in a house. So he stayed outside until a turtle shell dropped on his head. Yeah! The irony. You'll be killed by a house. A house fell on your head. It's not a human house.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get
That sounds like a riddle that would be in a game. What the heck? Galaxy updated. Why is GOG freaking out right now? I guess I don't even think I had GOG open. I had that open earlier trying to get London to work. Alright. Could be worse, could have been a snail, that's true. If there's any large enough snails that hit you. I guess if it's large enough and it hits you going terminal velocity, it probably would do a lot. I don't know how large certain snails can get. I imagine there's some probably pretty big ones, but not too familiar with that. Maybe some ocean ones or something? I guess it could be worse if it's the ocean, because then it could be like a clam or something too.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Or just a really large, like, hermit crab. Maybe it chose like a medieval helmet to use as its home. Imagine if you got that dropped on your head, that would probably do a number. Uh-oh. Sure, more damage. Oh, couldn't survive long enough there. W, you're on, great stream. Oh, thank you, Raider. Do appreciate that. You know, I wonder about heavy gunner. Because, like, the autocannon is really good, and if I can sit in the corner, you can kind of just fire everything in one area, and we haven't tried that yet, so...
Gonna see some lovely crystals to ain't no one.
I'm willing to try it out.
We're sending you in to take out a dreadnought. Get it done, miner. We're all counting on you.
It's a little extra special.
Okay, I gotta get to a wall. Okay, good enough, I guess. I was hoping to be a little bit closer, but... The other kind of problem with the autocannon is that it does kind of just fire in one direction, and it doesn't have a wide enough spread, so... Hopefully it picks the directions where things are coming from the closest. Okay, more rate of fire, I guess. More rate of fire and more reload speed would be ideal.
Can't drop supplies for you yet.
Damage is nice too, but I think the other two would be better. Just so I can keep having this come up. More rate of fire. Alright, well the DPS is going to be good. I'm just not so certain about the survivability is all. Oh, why are you aiming over there? Kinda wanted you to aim forward. Okay. Well, at least if they're only coming one direction.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll
Not
be
such a
with you
big
shortly.
deal. Okay. Maybe the sludge pump when we slow things down? Then the autocannon, yeah, picks up the damage, and I wish it would have shot that other direction, but that's okay. Reload speed for everything. Just getting that. Why are you shooting that? All right.
I'm growing stronger.
Great chance. Cool. I kill that one.
Break the pie.
Okay. It's. I really wish I could pick the direction to be firing with the autocannon, but I don't get to do that. More crit damage, okay, sure. Take him out, Bosco. Okay, well, Yeah, this does a lot of damage to the boss. Awesome. Alright, cool.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived.
Okay, increase rate of fire. Increase rate of fire and reload speed. More reload speed. More damage. More reload speed. I just want the guns to be up like all the time if I can.
Think you can kill me? Well, think again.
Landing zone ready. Impact imminent.
Heads up.
Ooh, yes, more rate of fire.
Gather up your beard and get onto that drop pod. It's about to Stage 1 cleared.
Alright.
Sure to spend your
That slasher got dunked on. Hey, Holy Thunder, how's it going? Yeah, this is doing pretty good. I just need to not screw up and get into a good position.
and gold to be mined.
Those are about the only two things I gotta do, I think. And potentially get lucky. That's the third. Dang it, this isn't a great position. I was hoping to get a little bit closer up there. Alright, well, good news is the sludge pump seems to be able to kill them before they get to me. Oh wow, okay, yeah, that one's dead. Another beam.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get
More
ready.
DPS. More coverage too.
I got it in the mouth.
We have a supply pod prep for you. We need the LZ clear.
The auto cannon can do a lot. It's just, it's not gonna be the best until I get like the. Ooh,
Breaches. Bugs.
yeah. It's not gonna be the best until I get like the unstable on it. The other day I learned something I find pretty funny. Oh yeah, what is that? Back in the 2010s, there was an issue on Wikipedia over Croatia editing articles specifically to remove any mention of stuff that may not be appropriate for stream chat. Oh, okay. So it was just like covering stuff up, or was it like particularly trying to like censor different things? Like things that were considered obscene. Because sometimes it's more funny to see what other countries consider things obscene.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Okay, this is actually a pretty good combo of weapons. Breach Cutter covers a large area. Basically, they're effectively denying the Croatian. Oh!
Have a bullet in the fight. I've been dreaming of this.
Croatian war crimes during World War II by removing mentions of said war crimes. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. That's not really a good look. So that's too sensitive for stream chat. I'm sorry, I'll delete it if need be. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, you're not saying any of them in particular, so... Like, just stating a historical event happened, like...
Objective completed, miner. Get to
I think
the
it should be
drop pod
fine.
before it heads back to orbit.
Take it. This one.
Sure.
Yes.
I don't know if I have time to get that. I really don't. There's too much stuff to clear. Dang it. Oh, hey, another beam. Yeah, give me 3 beams.
Lucky day.
I will become the sprinkler. The sludge sprinkler. Sounds like a problem you would need to solve, not a solution to the problem.
Stage completed.
This build seems to get the job done. Yeah, I mean, Heavy Gunner is one of my comfort picks because it's so strong. But I didn't know how good it would be for this, because like the autocannon only fires in one direction at a time.
Aliens to be killed and gold to be
So it's
mined.
kind of limited in that regard. Alright, yeah. This is a good spot. We can be amongst the loot bugs. So, like, Breach Cutter's a really good thing to have here. I wonder if demo NG would have been good for this, because you can get like a bunch of explosion radius too, and I never tried that one. In Sweden, they advertised The Life of Brian as a movie so funny it got banned in Norway. Was that actually true? Did it get banned in Norway? If so, for what reason? I guess just because it's kind of loosely based on like religious text about the life of Christ. That's the only reason I can think of. I can see that actually getting it banned in quite a few different places now that you say it though. Or now that I have thought about it. Yes, for insulting religion. Back then our church was stronger. Oh, okay. I don't know if it really insults religion though. I can't think of anything in the life of Brian really being particularly offensive. Although I guess it depends on what you consider that. So, I mean, they didn't even find the always look on the bright side of life to be entertaining though, even when you're being crucified. Ooh, under weapon reach, yes. Ow. Ow. I don't know. I know there was like quite a few countries that did ban certain movies, because I know there's like the Video Nasties list, which was from the 70s and 80s, I think. I think that was mostly the UK though, where like if a movie got put on there, it kind of got more notoriety because of it. Because a lot of the movies on there I think were pretty low budget, like horror movies from the 70s and 80s. I've also heard that some of them aren't even accurate. Because like some of them went under different names for international titles and stuff, so it's like, oh yeah, this movie is technically banned in this country. Why? Because it has the wrong name on it. The only one that I can actually remember is on that list, though, is the original Evil Dead, which is kind of funny that that one of all ones would get banned. Oh, yeah, nope. Geographic. Can't watch it, even though it was super low budget. Yeah, sure. Okay. Knockback will be fine. For lifetime of beams will be good. Rate of fire, more rate of fire, more rate of fire. Stack the rate of fires.
Put a bit of extra kick in it.
Can I get this one? Is there a bunch of rocks here too? I don't think I can. I'm gonna play it safe and not go for it. You know that sucks. We don't have any artifacts, but still. I think government's just like banning things. Yeah, that's probably pretty true. This offends and/or scares us. We'll ban it. Let's see. Never thought Norway of all countries would ban Life of Brian. Yeah. That just seems like a silly movie to ban, though. Like, is it really that? You know, I mean, probably not now. It would be more silly if it got banned, like, now, but... The thing throwing me off is the weapons you get. You get to choose other classes' weapons. Yeah, you do. So long as they fit with, like, this class's theme. Like, Heavy Gunner has access to gunner weapons, but they also got access to all the heavy weapons. So, like, the Flamethrower, the Cryo Cannon, Sludge Pump, Breach Cutter all count as heavy weapons.
This one's so mean.
It's kind of the same thing with pretty much every other class, where it's like they all get access to each other's weapons to some extent. I guess I can see how it gets interpreted for the movie as blasphemous, and given that Life of Brian came out in 1979, it makes sense that it'd be considered for banning. Yeah, given that time frame, it does. Oh. Thanks for the magnet.
I want it. Cowabunga. I just became a better dwarf.
Yes. Alright.
Overclock fest.
Yeah, now I've got more of a machine gun effect with this. So it covers more of an area. I got more spread, which is actually a good thing. For not having any artifacts, we're doing just fine.
Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Yeah, I just remember seeing videos about that of like various like horror movies that were banned. Some of them made sense. Like I get it. Other ones were just kind of weird. But it's like, why of all of them would you pick this one? But like I said, like it seemed like a lot of them were mistitled though, or were titled multiple different things in different countries. So it's like certain movies were technically banned in other countries just because of like their international title, not their existing title.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
It's like when I had seen some videos about that, it's like, oh yeah, this like pretty run-of-the-mill like slasher movie from the 70s is like, oh, it's banned in countries, and it's like, okay, why? Like it's pretty standard even for the time. Like there's nothing in it. But it's like, oh well, it had like 3 different names, and that's the reason why. There's so much trash out there, and this is what you ban? Shaking my head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that one was called like Funhouse or something, is the one that I'm thinking of. Which I had never heard of it, but apparently that's like kind of where it got, you know, more of its notoriety from, more so than anything of it just being accidentally banned.
The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
Now this is a
The weapon range on the breach cutter is interesting.
I'm a new dwarf.
But yeah, I think it was like... I think it was named like a couple different things in a few different countries, but basically it was just like a slasher movie that takes place at like a carnival. And has pretty standard slasher things going on in it. Oh, okay.
I want it.
Let me get inside. Barely get there. I forget this class also has lower movement speed. And I still don't have any money.
Here we go. You found the dreadnought.
Oh, yeah, we're to the dreadnought already?
Come
Cool.
out of hibernation by destroying the cocoons. Show them what a
Alright.
single dwarf can do.
Well, let's hope we have enough damage to just kill these things. We did just get the spider eyes, so we can do a lot of damage and damage per second. But yeah, some of those things that do get banned are kind of funny. Like, some of them are really entertaining where it's like, oh yeah, this movie was banned in like 20-something countries, and it's like they didn't submit it to like Australia or something, and it's like, yeah, that was probably a safe bet. That was pretty much like a... There's no real reason to do that. Given that like all these other countries banned it, it's like this one would also do that. I mean, I guess not that it even really matters now though, since like banning something really doesn't help if you have the internet. Like, it's not particularly difficult to find whatever movies you want to watch on there. Like, you have just the internet resource, and then you also have like VPNs that can just say, well, no, it's fine, it's not banned in this country, I'll just pretend I'm in this country for a little bit so I can watch it or whatever.
Can't drop supplies for you yet. Prep the landing zone for impact.
You ugly son of a bitch.
Although I guess it's the same thing with like the different ratings that they have for stuff, both games and movies. Where it's like sometimes the ratings don't really make a whole lot of sense. And I It might have been in the same video that I was watching that was about those type of things. How long until VPNs get banned? I mean, in the US, probably never. In other countries, I don't know. Because, like, it would be pretty much impossible for you to ban, like, all VPNs or ways to get on the internet from, like, a different country. I feel like that would not be something that you'd be able to do. Like, regardless of what country you're in. Since it's just so... Well, since it's so worldwide and it's just so fast, like, I doubt it's ever really gonna go away. At least for the foreseeable future, unless there's just something that, like... Maybe the whole internet gets reworked in a more efficient way or something. They'd love to try and find you for it. Maybe. I'm just imagining in the US it'd probably be somewhere along the lines of like a First Amendment issue. Of like that's why it would never go away. Like you can't really be taking away free speech in that way, at least to some extent. I'm sure you could argue it in some way like that. I don't know. I'm not... I know basically nothing about the law, so... Oh wait, it's the regular Dread? It's always been the twins. I thought it was just guaranteed to be them. Oh, am I just gonna die?
Maybe I should concentrate a little more.
Yeah, maybe I should concentrate a little bit more. You're right, Gunner. I mean, when we can't move, that's kind of all we can do. We just need more damage. Maybe if I'd gotten some more artifacts that time, we would have been able to do it. That one went pretty well, though. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we'll try this some more. Maybe I'll try one of the other challenges, because the no movement challenge is a lot more difficult than what I would have thought. I figured we could have beaten it by now. I mean, we beat the Biome one without any trouble. So, maybe we'll get better on one of the other ones or something. Let me put this on the be right back screen. Quick chat talk now that he's gone. No one? Okay. Let's see, what other things do we got? I'm really interested to see what vanilla is like. No meta upgrades, no mastery bonuses.
Crystalline caverns, my favorite.
I'm just gonna try it on the hardest.
No one
We'll see how this goes.
this nut.
I like turtles.
Find the damn thing. Destroy
Alright,
it.
well, I can move around this time. So...
Humanite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is no extra movement speed, no health regen, no bonus health, no anything.
Killed the loot bug.
That's interesting.
So proud about it.
I wonder if I get overclocks then. Did it say no overclocks? It just said like no masteries and no something else.
Pretty sweet.
I tried to start a friendly riot. We're just having a friendly disagreement here, that's all. Nothing for you to be concerned about. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I don't have any extra armor either.
Supply pod prepped. Clear out the landing zone and triangulate your position.
Okay, so has 3 is actually kind of a step up in difficulty then.
I'm
Max
raring to try
HP,
this out.
okay. We definitely want artifacts then, because artifacts will help us out quite a bit. That'll at least give us some more damage on top of this.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly. One crate of goodies on the way, miner.
Heads up.
That would have been so good the last time, but pretzel. That'll at least make me tankier.
Looks beautiful. Like me.
And the low mind speed and run speed I think is getting is worse than anything else. Like the reload speed, rate of fire buffs, and damage buffs I had don't really seem to be mattering that much right now. I can fill them, but this isn't too bad because the autocannon is pretty good by itself, and actually getting to move is kind of nice. Charge diffractor, burst pistol. I think I'll go burst pistol. Burst pistol's pretty good.
Precious mineral. It will get you killed.
Even if it doesn't attack the way that I really like it. It at least has spread, unlike the Zookops, which just go in a straight line. So I kind of like that a bit better. Much as ramen. So what's your favorite food? My favorite food is probably... I'd probably have to pick pizza. Because, like, even bad pizza is still pretty good. And there's just so many options you can go with it. And unless I can be even more vague and just pick, like, sandwiches or something. Because then your options are basically unlimited. I feel like your options are pretty much unlimited with pizza, though, too. Ooh, extra move speed, yes. Let me run my stubby little legs a little bit faster. Solid choice. What about you? What's everybody's favorite food? Or what are you craving right now? Maybe I shouldn't make you guys hungry, but
Get the mineral.
what sounds good to you?
I found some bismol. Bloody hell, you're hot to kill.
Because I feel like pizza's always a solid choice for just about anybody, because, like,
We don't see these every day.
you know, there's so many ways you can make pizza. There's so many different pizzas. There's so many toppings.
Oh, yeah. I'm clocking
And, like,
11.
even if you're, like, even if you're vegetarian or vegan or something, you can still have pizza. You know, so, like, that's really good.
Back to hell.
All tasks complete. Siege finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
We don't see these every day.
Okay, cool.
This one.
More reload speed. I got some microwave chow mein and rice right now. Oh, okay. There you go.
Yourself onto that drop pod. It's about to head out.
I have a friend who he loves chow mein.
Be sure to spend your nitro before the next stage.
He really enjoys it. I've always thought it was fine. Like it's never been one of my favorite things to get, but
It's mine.
can't knock it. It's pretty good.
You know the drill, miner. Fulfill your objectives.
I'm not really sure why it isn't. Why I don't really like it more, because I do like pasta stuff. At least most of the time.
When this is done, I'm starting my own bloody mind.
Maybe I'm just not as... I don't think I'm as into pasta as some people, though. Like, my brother Rob, he loves pasta. He'll eat pasta for, like, every meal. Although, I don't really... I don't know what his favorite would be. Might be stroganoff. I know he likes that. I like pizza and sandwiches. Yeah. Me too. They're good.
Prepare to fight for your life.
And those are just pretty comfort picks for me.
The surface is too packed.
Pasta stuff is good too. With cheese, yeah, I agree. With cheese, pasta is amazing. Although with cheese, everything is amazing. I don't think I'd be able to give up cheese. I guess I wouldn't have to if I would, even if I went to like a vegetarian thing. It would just be like a vegan thing that I couldn't have cheese then. But like, yeah, that would be something that just like, I don't think I could give up. It's kind of the same thing with like different diets, like Atkinson's diet, where it's like you can't, or Atkins diet. I don't remember what the name is, where it's like you can't have bread, and it's like, I don't think I could do that. I like bread. Bread's good. Even if it's just by itself, I love eating things like rolls and whatnot. My taste keeps changing every hour. But probably sheep is my favorite. Huh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I've only had lamb a couple of times. I've thought it's fine. I've never really had it from like a restaurant or anything though. Or had it really like properly cooked, so that would probably make a pretty big difference too. 'Cause I've always just like pretty much thrown it in the oven, let it bake for a while, and then eaten it that way. Which it's fine that way, but
What a shot!
ooh, two really good ones. I can go life regen.
Now we're talking.
I think the regen will be nicer for this build. Yeah, like crusty bread. Yeah, bread is... Crunchy bread's good, soft bread is nice, loaves of bread, rolls, whatever. Pita bread's great, flat bread's great. I don't know if there's any... There's probably been some breads that I haven't really enjoyed. Well, what's since we're talking about favorites, what about your... What's a food that you just don't enjoy that's more of like a common food that people do enjoy? Like maybe you don't even hate it, but just like... Just not one for you.
See you in hell. Give me the fancy new coil gun.
Really want to get rid of that harder. Because for me, it'd probably be like bananas. Which I know seems weird. I know a lot of people love them, but for me, it's just like I just can't stand them for some reason. I really don't like the texture. The flavor I don't really enjoy, so even banana flavored things, it's just like, I don't enjoy them. If they're masked enough, I can handle it, but like if not, then it's just like something that, for whatever reason, I just can't. Although there's a couple of things like that too. Like pickles is another one, where it's like, just not for me.
Hell yes.
I can at least stomach that over like bananas though. weirdly enough. I feel like for a lot of people that'd probably be the opposite.
Satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
Green beans? I can understand that, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan of green beans either. I don't think I hate them though, but it wouldn't really be for me. Merlin enjoys them, but I don't know how picky Merlin is for eating stuff. He likes eating bugs and things, so.
There is a beer on the house when you make it back. If you make it back.
This works. You don't see these every day.
Sure.
Overclock, my favorite. Show me more. Gotta have that legendary. I rarely pick one of these.
All right. To me, it's liver for many reasons. I can understand that too. I don't think I've ever actually had liver, so I don't know how good or bad it is, or how much I would enjoy it, I should say. But I know a lot of people don't like liver. Although I know a lot of people do like it too, so it seems to be one of those, you know, you either love it or hate it foods. Oh, liver nasty.
Much better.
If somebody offers it to you, don't. Just don't. I don't know, because I had some weird stuff when I was in Denmark that was actually really good. Like, I don't think it wasn't liver. I did have pork neck, though, which wasn't bad. As weird as it sounds, like, it wasn't bad at all. It was basically, like, just really thinly sliced and more crispy, like, bacon, kinda? Which I'm not the biggest bacon guy, but it's not bad. And that was served with, I think that might have actually been served, I know it was served with the pork heart, but maybe it was also liver mixed in or something? And I didn't really try that part of it, but I did try the pork neck, and I thought it was okay. The one I was most surprised about there, though, was actually the fish. I'm not really not a huge fan of fish, although I do like crustaceans a lot. But yeah, I think fish is fine. But whatever the heck I had there was really good. I don't know what kind of fish it was. They said it was lion something. Me and Mikkel were trying to figure out what she'd said, but like I wasn't entirely certain. It's like, I don't think it's lionfish. It was some sort of white fish, but it was really good. That was probably the best fish I'd ever had. Like, I think halibut comes a close second, but whatever the heck I had there was probably the best.
Nice. I'll take it. This one almost makes it too easy.
The strange thing is I dislike liver, but I enjoy pate, and it's close to the same thing. Okay. Well, can't a pate be kind of made from just about anything? I don't know if it necessarily needs to have, like, organs in it, though. I'm not certain. I don't know what the difference would be, honestly.
Excellent job.
Loot bug eliminated.
Ooh, halibut. Yeah, halibut is actually really good. Again, as somebody who doesn't really like fish, halibut is, if you really don't like fish, mostly from the consistency of it, where it's like you find it a bit too flaky. If you've never tried halibut, try halibut, because it's a lot more sturdy. It's a lot more, I guess, kind of like regular meat-like. More something like beef or like pork, kind of. Not really in terms of flavor or anything, but in terms of consistency. Like, yeah, that was really good. Because I had that because my dad had caught some when he was up in Alaska on one of his jobs. he got time to go fishing and then caught a big halibut and had it processed and then had it sent back. And we all got to try it, and it was actually really good. What about cod? Cod's fine. Yeah, cod's fine. I don't have a problem with that. That's probably the most common fish that I've eaten, and it's perfectly okay. Not really one of my favorites, but definitely not one of my least favorites either. Like, probably, you know, easily like top 5. I haven't, honestly, I don't know how much fish I've actually really, like, different kinds of fish I've eaten. There's been, like, trout, catfish, cod, salmon. Salmon's also pretty good.
This is perfect for my build.
I guess we just skip our thing again. You kind of want this XP, though.
I rarely pick one of these. Top choice. This one suits me best.
Gotta move on, Miner. Drop pod will head out momentarily.
Alright,
That's one for the books.
let's go.
Taking you to stage 4, Miner.
Feels like a sponge to me. I can understand that, yeah.
This one suits
I don't know.
me
I
best.
think that's fine, though. I kind of get that it could feel like a sponge, but I don't know. I'm weird with stuff.
Let's shake it up. I've been
Because it's less about, like, the flavor of things for me, usually, and more about, like, just the texture of them,
Objectives.
or the consistency of them. Like, that's what makes it, like, whether I'm, like, gonna eat something or not, really. If it just has a weird consistency to me, or a weird texture, then it's like, no, don't want it. But if it's not that, and it's just, like, the flavor's kind of different, I usually don't mind it that much. I don't know why. I suspect most of the reason why people dislike fish is because they have not gotten the taste of good, different versions or childhood trauma from bad fish dinner. Yeah, that's probably true. I could definitely see that being a thing. I mean, I can't really remember having any, like, really bad fish, but I do remember having, like, a lot of just okay fish. You know, where you get, like, fish sticks, or you get,
Detected. Lock up and get ready.
like, just a fish fillet that just, it's like, yeah, it's there. So it's just kind of bland. But I mean, like, we would go fishing pretty often, and it wasn't too uncommon for us to, like, keep some of the fish so that we could eat it later. But, like, I was never really a big fan of, like, trout. I always thought it was fine, but nothing way crazy. Catfish, also kind of just fine. Trying to think if I ate anything else, really. Those would be, like, the main two. Probably ate some other stuff, too. Like, I don't know if I ever ate, like, bluegill or perch. I did actually eat perch, yeah. Perch was another one, which was also okay.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
But I don't know. I mean, these weren't really prepared, probably, in the best ways, either. Got a bit of stuff coming now. No, I just need one more level for the autocannon.
Too much crap to send in the supply pod. Clear out the LZ, please.
Fish stick is not a fish. It's hardly a stick. You call this fish? This is barely even a stick. And it's a stick bass. You never had it? What you catch on bad days of fishing?
I can use this.
Yes.
This one almost makes it too easy. Crawl back the hell. Nice shot.
Ooh, I can get another weapon. Coupons. I think we get another weapon. Oh, Shredder's awesome.
This one. This is my pick. Ooh.
One I had one definitely sticks. Yes, exactly.
Bring the fire.
What about, since we're still on the topic of food, what about other foods that other people can't stand or they just don't like very often, but you really enjoy?
Dippity dips.
Like, does anything come to mind there where it's just like, oh yeah, most people think this is really gross or really strange or whatever? But like, I actually really like it.
Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
I got it in the mouth. No way. A legendary.
Let's go up around here. Because I think that could be interesting too. I can't really think of anything that I enjoy that
Dreadnought, prepare accordingly.
people might really dislike. Like
Now this is a rare treat.
those. Get all that.
Here we go. You found the dreadnought. Now you need to make it come out of hibernation by
Like,
destroying.
I'm just trying to think, what foods do people generally not
what
like?
the dwarf can do.
We talked about liver and onions. So like that could be one. What else would count for that though? I guess it would also depend on the country though too, because I know like Vegemite, not everybody likes, but I think people don't eat it correctly from what I've heard. It's like they just like eat it by itself, and it's like you're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be like on toast or something, and like just a small amount. I'm kind of a bland food guy. I guess, yeah, I guess you could have things like that, like really spicy food, like very spicy peppers or something. It's like I could get why people like largely wouldn't eat it, but you would like it. Oh, you know, actually just another food that I hadn't tried before the other day, which I wasn't the hugest fan of, that I figured maybe I would like, would be like hummus. Although this was just one kind, and I know that can come in like tons and tons of different kinds. So it might have just been that one in particular that I didn't really care for. But it's like, that's one that I figured I would maybe like. But then like and then again, like it was some like store-bought one, so it wasn't fresh, it wasn't... I don't think it would have been the greatest, you know, even if it was one that I did enjoy, but that was one that I was a little bit surprised by, where it's like, huh, I figured I would enjoy this more. It's like, it's fine. I don't hate it, but I was hoping for a little bit more. Most people aren't big fans of apple pie, but it's like my favorite food. I can understand that, yeah. Apple pie is not my favorite pie. I don't dislike it, though. Because, like, it, with some cinnamon, would be really good. Or at least I like it a little bit more with, like, more cinnamon in it. Excuse me. All this talk of food has made me hungry, and I guess I need to cough for it or something.
You ugly son of a bitch.
Or it could just be that I haven't been like this is the first time I've drank water this morning, so just ate, now I'm hungry again, Ron. Dang it. We'll just think of something that you really don't like, maybe.
I'm having an epic
That might help. Question mark? Aaron? Hey, Brad, how's it going? You came just in time for us to talk about various foods. I guess I just hang out over here.
This is perfect for the build.
Yeah, like if there's any food that maybe you really enjoy, but most people don't. Like something that,
Think they can kill us.
you know, you find good, but maybe wouldn't be for everybody. And we've actually been kind of having a hard time coming up with foods that, you know, the majority of people wouldn't really enjoy. Ow. That hurt. Ow. My stubby legs.
Diggity dips.
Give me more XP. And freeze the dreadnought, please. Thankfully, I just finished eating. Awesome. I usually just have to worry about the... Alright. We get through the wall, please. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, well, we did freeze him. Auto cannon, do your thing. Indian food has a lot of sushi? Indian food has a lot of sushi. I combined both those sentences in my head. Let's see. Sushi's kind of hit or miss. Yeah, I can understand that.
Objective completed.
I've only had sushi like twice, so... Or
I'm a new
maybe a bit more than that, actually, now.
Satisfied.
I think maybe 3 times.
Get moving.
Because I think I had it with my cousins when they came to visit once. I had it once in Texas,
You've proven that
also with the same cousins. And then
guns. Pleased.
I had it when I was in Denmark. Oh, stacks. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, how was I only doing damage with one thing? I'm pretty sure the autocannon was doing the majority of my damage there. Alright, well, we did that one. Vanilla was not as bad. What do we get for this exactly? Do we get anything? Or is this just like...
Magmacore, always salt caves.
Huh. Okay,
Gonna be
cool.
Thirsty work. Trigger finger is itchy again. This is
Maybe I
gonna
just
be
go
a
with one of the
walk in
weapon
park.
masteries? That might make it easier for actually beating the
Bullets
final
the
stage.
size of beer bottles.
Yeah, let's go to this
Ain't
one.
No one cracking this nut.
We're sending you in to take out a dreadnought. Get it done, Miner. We're all counting on you.
Mushrooms, I love portobellos. Even just plain. Oh, okay. Yeah, mushrooms and fish. I can see that. Again, I don't really mind fish all that much. It's not my favorite. I'd rather have, like, shrimp or... I'm trying to think of what other crustaceans I really enjoy. I've never had lobster. And I'd probably enjoy it. Crab's pretty good. Shrimp's pretty good, so... Clams are kind of okay. They're pretty good when they're deep fried. Oysters, also pretty good when they're deep fried. I don't really like them by themselves, but... You know, they're alright. And then mushrooms are also fine for me. Mushrooms don't really taste like much for me, though. I don't know why. Again, maybe I just haven't had, like, good prepared mushrooms, but they've always just felt like the texture's okay, and then they just don't really have much flavor.
You ugly son of a bitch. I killed the loot bug, and I'm no mind if I do round about it.
Seafood is always hit or miss, that's true. Very true. Because I've had some pretty good seafood and some pretty terrible seafood before. Yeah, like I actually had quite a bit of seafood when I was in Denmark, which I guess isn't too strange since the ocean's right there. But
I'm having an epic vision.
because like I had sushi the one night with Lazy Maybe and with Explorian, and then the other night when we ate at the restaurant with all of us, we had oysters and we also had that really good fish, whatever the heck it was. So we did get to have like those things. And like it was really good. Actually, I don't like crustaceans. It's the texture. I can understand that. Like kind of how is it because they're kind of squishy?
Dimity Gibbs. Overclock says it's time to kill.
Seafood, you either love me or just or destroy your toilet. Yeah, exactly. Yep, seafood can be pretty hit or miss. Hey, it was funny when I was there though, when we were having oysters, because Mikkel was asking us if we'd ever had oysters before. I was like, I've had them, but I've only had them as like deep fried. I've never just had them from the shell. It's just like, wait, you deep fry them? It's like me and Sniss were sitting next to one another, and it's like we deep fry everything in the U.S. Like everything's deep fried.
Let's show them some pain.
And it's like, yeah, deep fried oysters I actually enjoyed. It was, I mean, it's deep fried, so it's gonna be good. It's just like really chewy.
Feels rare. Feels right.
The same way, it's the same with asparagus. It's squishy, but still has structure to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be it. I don't know, that texture doesn't bother me for some reason. I can kind of see that being similar, though. I've never really thought of, like something like shrimp or crab also being similar to, like, asparagus. But yeah, kind of. Like, structurally. Oh, well.
Tasks complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and
Alright.
ready. Get on it before it leaves.
You shouldn't eat precious minerals. It will get you killed.
Maybe I should. Well, I don't know if I could have been able to get up there and get all that XP. Potentially.
This is the smart pick. Are we rocks,
Stage 1
stones,
cleared.
or both?
Be sure to spend your gold and nitro before the next stage.
I mean, Deanna, I know people aren't always the biggest fan of spicy or certain spices. Yeah, that's true. We were kind of talking about that, where it's like, I could understand, like, really spicy peppers being something that you really enjoy, but a lot of other people don't, for, you know, kind of obvious reasons. It's just like, it's a bit too spicy.
Get it done.
And, like, it, you know, I get that. If it's too spicy and you just don't enjoy it, then it's just going to be painful for you, and it's not going to be, you know,
Control your
it's not going to be good food.
This one's for you.
Like, I've experienced that before. I think one of the very first times I ever experienced that was getting... I remember it was like me and my dad and my grandpa and I think my brother when we went hunting, and I had got like one of those giant like Slim Jims, pretty much. I don't know if it actually was a Slim Jim or something, but it had Tabasco in it, and I had never tried Tabasco before. And I wasn't aware that I had gotten it with Tabasco. I thought it was just a, you know, a big jerky stick that I could be eating when we were out, like, hiking around and stuff. And then I ended up drinking, like, pretty much all of our water. I remember that. It was just like, I don't know why this is so spicy to me.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Like, and I don't think my dad or my grandpa could figure that out either. And then I think it was like my grandpa had read the thing, and it's like, well, because you got Tabasco with it. It's like, oh, what is that? It's like, it's a spice. Like, oh, okay.
Supply pod ready for insertion.
It's like, that would explain why it was kind of hot. Although I do kind of like Tabasco, it's just you need enough, like, liquid with it. But that one would probably be one that not a lot of people would really enjoy. Guess it depends. Horror movie these days are just gross? Depends. Depends what type of horror movies you like. And which ones you want to, you know, kind of go and watch.
I killed the loot box, and I'm not so proud about it.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
You tasted horseradish? Yeah, actually I have. Horseradish is interesting too. I kind of like it.
You've achieved your objective.
But in small amounts. You can definitely overdo it with horseradish. Like, in very small amounts mixed in with stuff, I think it's actually pretty good. Kind of the same thing with wasabi. I like wasabi too, but you do have to have the right amount of it. Like, if you just end up eating a whole shot of wasabi, it's not gonna be way great, but... yeah, sure. But I think that's kind of with, like, any spice. At least anything like that, that's kind of... You know, that's got some kick to it that can grab you. You know, maybe not so much if it's like jalapeno or something. Although, I imagine to some people that would be, you know, spicy enough. Or maybe I'm just more used to that one.
Guess what's on the menu?
Yeah.
And they're pissed.
I'll take it. I'm
Go get them now, machine gun. He has ripped through them.
crawl back to hell. Let's serve them some pie.
All tasks complete.
Somebody's gonna change
Pod is
my
prepped and
life.
ready. Get on it before it leaves.
Away, not too shabby.
Sure, more move speed. Damage, more reload speed. More XP.
Now we're talking.
Or max HP, sure.
Might as well.
More piercing.
Stage
Alright.
completed. Taking you to stage
I like Hereditary. Was so good because it was actually scary. Eating spice is the pleasure I never had. Okay. Yeah, Hereditary definitely goes for more psychological angle, more so than like gross.
Bingo.
And kind of just the haunting part of it.
Hell,
So
more options.
I imagine you also probably like things like The Conjuring then too, huh?
This one.
I feel like
only one way to rouse
kind of creepy and suspenseful works better for you then. More so than necessarily gory.
Time to collect some gold.
Which, I mean, there's still a decent amount of like creepy and suspenseful horror movies. I can actually think of a couple. If you're interested and you haven't seen it yet, I would recommend The Witch. Although that one is kind of hard to follow, even if you speak English as your first language, since they're using Old English. And it's like, a lot of it's dialogue, but it does have some really good creepy scenes and a lot of build up to it. So something like that, I think, could work really well. I have seen The Witch. Oh, okay, cool. It was alright. Yeah, I know some people didn't like it because of how slow it was or how difficult it was to follow, just with the language. Which, I get that. I don't think it was the slowest, but let's see, other creepy, suspenseful ones. Have you watched The Babadook? That one might be another one that you'd enjoy. But that one goes for more psychological horror and just kind of creepy tone than anything. Nope. Alright, well, that might be one. I did think it was kind of funny in that. Mostly because I had just watched the Snowtown Murders right before watching The Babadook, and it has the same actor in it, but he's playing like the complete opposite. Where it's like, the guy in the Babadook just seems like one of the nicest guys. Like super friendly and whatnot. And in the last movie I seen, he was just a very brutal serial killer, and it's like, oh, this is kind of a weird shift. I know these are like years apart from one another, but like for me it had just been like a few days or something.
Now this is a rare treat. This one's for Karl. Bloody hell, you're hot to kill.
Sure.
To try this out. Safe for all. You don't see these every day.
Or Subnautica, Fear of the Peeper, yeah. I think it is funny that Subnautica is considered one of the scariest, like, survival games out there, even though it's not marketed as a survival horror game. And I kind of get it because there is a lot of parts in that game where it's just creepy. And I know that it also bothers people that it's like, it's either, you know, you're out in a big open ocean where you can't see the bottom of it, or you're like down below the water, or you're in like caves and stuff underwater. So it's like, I kind of get why it freaks people out. It's like, it's a super fun game and a really good one, but it is kind of funny that it can cause people so much stress too. Because like, I don't think that was like, you know, intentional. They weren't trying to really make, I guess they were trying to make something that would kind of freak you out, but not something that would, you know, really freak you out or anything like that. Let's go around this way. Yeah, more piercing. More damage. Just rip right through the crowds. Doing a lot of damage. Alright. This Sunday I'm gonna try it? Oh, okay. It feels like being stalked, like Amnesia, The Bunker, and Darkwood. Yeah. Have you played the Anomaly dives yet? The modifiers sound a bit scary. I don't know if I have, actually. That's a good question. I'm not sure if I've actually tried them. I was trying the Don't Move challenge, and that wasn't going so well for us. Hey, I dodged it. Cool. The other challenges have been going much better. Just given the ability to move is so nice. I found some Subnautica chill. Just stay away from the Leviathans. Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, I think Subnautica can actually be super chill. It's super fun to find like a cool biome and then just be making a base in it. And like just observing all the wildlife and stuff. It's just like, I also kind of get why people, you know, might be freaked out by it because of like just the environment that it's in.
Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
I hate Subnautica, really? I do hate jump scares, like a cute bunny can hop on the screen and loud music and I still jump. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Yeah, that's more like startling than necessarily scary though, because it's just like, yeah, you're probably gonna jump just because it's, you know, right in your face. It's like, I don't really have a problem with jump scares so long as they aren't just like a bunch of fake out jump scares. If it's just that, like the whole movie, it gets boring to me. Because it's like then the scenes that seem like they should have been real good jump scares just don't come off as effectively. It's chill, then panic. It goes from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, it can. Yeah, because I mean, like, some of my favorite horror movies, like John Carpenter's The Thing, is one that I always cite as one of my favorites. It's like, that one does have jump scares in it, but it has really good ones because whenever the jump scares do show up, there's also something following it up. Where it's like, oh, everything seems to be kind of normal, or it's getting kind of tense, and then all of a sudden something's right in your face and something's going horribly wrong really fast. You know, a game is not really scary, but more eerie the first time you play it is Inscription. That game is incredible, though. Yeah, Inscription is really cool. I like Inscription a lot. That one is definitely creepy and eerie. I imagine it's going to be the same way when that guy releases Pony Island 2. Because the first Pony Island was also like that, where it's like, it starts out pretty cute and a little bit creepy, a little bit eerie, and then it just gets more creepy. But then it's also got like a lot of fun parts throughout it, and a lot of like more like crazy parts. I told my crush to play Subnautica, and the rest is, you can guess what happened. Okay. I like that. Move to a new biome, build a new base, explore it. I find it better than Valheim in that aspect. I can understand that. I haven't really played Valheim, but... Oh, you played Inscription? Oh yeah, I played Inscription. I played Inscription a lot. I played all the way through the whole game, through the whole DLC. I think I played through the game actually 3 times now. And then I played Candace's mod, and played all the way through that with every deck too. So... Like, I played it a bunch. I played it... I think the last time I really played it was when we were doing the 24-hour charity stream, which I think was last year? Are there vids? No, there's no vids. There's streams up, though. Yeah, I think the last time I played it was like last year when I did a 24-hour stream where I was doing kind of the Elden Ring run that we actually just beat, which was fight every boss in Elden Ring with a different weapon. And I streamed Elden Ring for like 19 hours, and then I streamed Inscription for like 6 hours. Because I needed something to kind of, like, be more calm, so I could, like, eat stuff and things, so I wasn't really all over the place. I thought you had an Inscription playlist? Do I? I might. If so, then it's the streams. But yeah, I did play through Inscription, and it was a real fun experience. I didn't know what to expect from it. I didn't know anything going in other than it was from the same guy who made Pony Island. And I was like, that's probably pretty good then. Because that's going to be weird and interesting if nothing else. And I do like that, because at least that's something different. Alright, I think I'm going to call it good right here, guys, for DRG Survivor. This has been really fun. I know this was supposed to be Fallout London, but I couldn't get London to work. It just kept dying on me. I'm going to try to work on that more over the weekend. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'm going to be trying to work on that on the weekend and hopefully get it up on Tuesday for the, or Wednesday for the stream. So tomorrow I might be doing something like Helldivers or something like that, so people can join in. Helldiver? Yeah, I was thinking maybe Helldivers because I haven't played it in a little while. And last time I was playing it, it was crashing, but it has been updated a couple times since then, so I can try out like the new weapons and stuff. And I don't know if anything really got changed in it. There was probably some new stuff added. I'm not entirely certain about that. I haven't tried the jungle biome. I'll have to try that. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Alright, take care, Admiral. Yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day. It was super fun talking with you. Thank you guys for being here. Do appreciate it. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.